Yo, how are you guys doing? Thank you for joining me. I'm gonna be streaming some Goblins today. It's been a while since I've streamed Goblins. Pull this sideboard over. How's it going, M. Vani? Did you come here from Bo Dingle's channel, or are you a Goblins fan? Because now that I've been like less Goblins content recently, I actually don't know where people make their way over from. Anyway, this is the Black Red Goblins list that I was gonna play in the Mana Traders event. Talked in Discord. Oh, Vani Rosa, that makes sense. I'm gonna brew. Well, I'm gonna try to brew an engineer deck afterwards. I'll show you this one before we go. I don't know how good this is. The idea was that Rip Apart was like, oh, cool. It didn't feel good. The deck felt pretty bad. But Rip Apart and Liquid Metal Torque, I felt worked well together, because it kills anything. And then Liquid Metal Coating obviously lets you kill lands with Rip Apart. I don't know. There might be more affinity spells that I'm supposed to play. Esper Sentinel might not be good enough. Maybe we'll do an iteration on that afterwards. Here's the old engineer deck that we were playing together. Yeah, first I'm gonna do this. So this was my Mana Traders list. I made 2 concessions to what I felt the meta was gonna be, which is 4-color and blue-red Murktide. I put another Skirk Prospector because I felt that turn 2 Blood Moon was going to be decent against 4-color, and I also felt that just having more aggro would be decent against 4-color. And then this Pyre of Heroes is in the same vein, because I haven't tried to play Pyre of Heroes against 4-color. It's bad against Murktide, I know that, but I haven't tried to play against 4-color in a while with Pyre of Heroes, and it may just be enough value over the course of the game to get through their first couple Itch Elementals and Omnaths. Yeah, the mana acceleration on Skirk is okay. It's good against decks where your board state doesn't matter, which means it's good against decks where you don't need Munitions Expert to win. I don't know what configuration you're talking about, though, that Fanatics aren't good enough, but we're going to be playing today, and against any blue-red, any Ragavan blue-red deck, any Hammer deck, you're going to see just how good Fnatic is, and it plays way better than it looks. It plays way better than it looks. You have to play well. So I never got a chance to take this Mana Traders iteration for a spin because my internet went out that day. So we're just going to try it now. Ragavan is still played in the most popular decks. Both 4-color and blue-red can play Ragavan, but blue-red is 30% of the meta and plays Ragavan. They're cutting Dragon Rage Channelers and not Ragavans. It's less good when, you know, they're not playing both, because you don't get the turn 1 DRC, you know, splash of killing that. But Fnatic is very, very good. And it doesn't look like it, but it is. It kills turn 2 Ledger Shredders in combination with your Munitions Expert, which is not something we can do any other way. I like Raglan t-shirts. In fact, if all of my t-shirts could be Raglan t-shirts with a pocket on them, I would easy choice. I would just get 7 different colors, white, and then Raglan, and then that's it. Well, I mean, you're saying you would play it in a blue-red heavy meta, but like the meta is blue-red heavy. Like, I don't know if you've seen the stats from tournaments, but like literally 30% blue-red at any given turn. This is like including league data, and it's 11, but it's still the most popular deck by far. And both these decks can play Ragavan, and then Hammer Time has a bunch of X1s, but it's relevant again. But like, if you know, it's almost 50% of a tournament meta that you should expect to be playing against Ragavan main deck. So I can definitely recommend Oddfnac. I can't recommend a 2-minute queue. What the hell? Oh, so the last concession I made was that for the mana traders, I didn't mention it. I'm playing 23 lands instead of 24 to fit extra Skirk and the Pyre. I cut one Goblin Ringleader because I just felt I had to get lucky. That's it. You're not gonna win. I don't think blue-red is like the worst type of deck to have as good in your meta. It's just like when it's so much better than everything else, it's rough. Yeah, and killing birds from Yogg is very good. Just keeping their board state in check is a easy way to win that game and maybe be able to kill a Yogg. Here, this is looking like a super aggro hand. Blue automatic. Do we know what they were playing? No, but they're 1/1. This isn't a combo hand. This is like literally the most value hand you could ever pick. With no... I think our combo matchup is good enough that I'm going to keep this. But in leagues, there's no telling. So, part of the reason I felt that this list would have been good was the open deck lists for the Mana Traders tournament. Goblin is a really, really good deck to take to an open deck list tournament. We should be fine here. I would have preferred to have a combo hand, but we should be fine against Mist Vault Bridge. I'm going to play this Mog War Marshal. I'm going to pay Echo, and then I'm going to play Mog Fanatic next turn. So, yeah. I'm going to pay Echo and play this next turn anyway. I might as well shock, but it doesn't really matter. Maybe we'll get this into play painlessly and we can put a fetch out. So this is a super aggro hand against what looks like an Urza Saga deck. Their first relevant play is Urza Saga turn 3. I'm going to be happy. Looks like it might be their first relevant play too. But it's going to be an Urza, you know... Oh, it's just... Yeah, this is like Urza Affinity probably. I don't think we can attack into this, but... Anti's Hovel? I could just pop this off. I don't think there's a reason to. But I would trade 1 for 1 here, just to keep their artifact count down for Thought Monitor. How you doing, Bodingle? Good to see all of you. Lasty, I love you. Bodingle, Bonnie. Alright, so if they try to put this... Alright, there's the Thought Monitor, which is what we were trying to play around. I guess I sort of have to kill this Ornithopter that they're going to equip. Because taking 7 doesn't seem like a way to win. But let me see. If next turn I attack with everybody and I deal 3 to them, they go to 14. I probably lose one of my Mog Fanatics. They go to 13. Or I kill Thought Monitor. They go to 13. Then we have 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. So we're 5 damage short. And this kills me probably in 3 hits. This is 7, and then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Whatever they play. So I'll need to block. But that'd be fine. So I'm not going to kill this because I'm going to try to attack. We may be able to race them, and the life gain from Sling Gang is probably going to end up being relevant. But this is close. Combo just destroys this deck, though. As I say that, we get the Snoop. The thing is, if I play this Sling Gang Lieutenant, I'm going to want to do it as painlessly as possible off of just a basic mountain here. But then that diminishes Snoop value. I guess no matter what, they only have the one cranial plating, and unless they leave back an attacker, they don't have double black.
Thank you.
But they're probably going to leave back an attacker. So I think I'm going to attack with everybody. See what they do. No blocks. That's fine. I think that means I play this Sling Gang Lieutenant, because after no blocks, I think I'm pretty likely to win. They still need to leave back an attacker to have double black. Not that this thing can get through anyway. Now they don't need to leave back an attack. Draw 2. Alright, so they have 1,000,000 blockers, but we're actually pretty close. We got an extra damage there. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 damage. They're virtually 4. Second cranial plating hurt. Hopefully they just equip this straight up. This 11 damage cranial plating, though, is unfortunate. So now they can equip it again if I do it now. I just have to wait until they swing. Two flyers. I don't think we win this now, unless we draw a Munitions Expert. Nah, Munitions Expert wouldn't do it. I guess, I think, Pashlik Mons would have done it, but not Munitions Expert. So, what happens if I kill this? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage, and I'm swinging. They block with 2 of them. If I get 4 damage in, really I can block with 4. I get 2 damage in, so they're at 11. 8. Yeah, not quite enough. And they have the double black. We're gonna, I guess, see if they make a mistake. They should block with everything they can. But we're dead here. We should at least should be dead. Let's see if they got it. They must. Sai. Okay. Don't care about Sai. Don't care about that either. We're just waiting to see if they equip to 1 Ornithopter or 2. And they equip to 2, so we kill this. We can't gain 13. We're dead. All right. So, Blood Moon, not very good. I think Necromentia might be decent, but I think Void Mirror makes some of their spells uncastable. Chain Whirler's surprisingly bad. Like, there were no 1/1s, right? I guess the Psy, but that's probably a 1-of. I don't think Necromentia does it. But I'm willing to do Thoughtseize, EE, and Trashmaster. I don't think you want Void Mirror. I guess Void Mirror actually cuts off like half the other zero cost stuff. Not just the affinity stuff once they get rolling, but actual zero cost stuff. So we're trying to combo here. We don't need the extra ringleader. It's going to be difficult to attack through all of their blockers. Mog Fanatic is decent. We're really just trying to combo. So we'll shave a Mog Fanatic even though it's decent. We need to be able to kill things in the air more importantly. Pyre of Heroes is actually doing heavy lifting this game. Big on helping you find more munitions experts. I don't really like this hand at all. I'm looking for Snoop hands, to be honest. This has hate cards, but like, this doesn't win the game. Cash like a munitions expert, does it? I don't think it does. Like, theoretically, if I turn one Thoughtseize, I can like pick up my whole plan and maybe they never get any kind of Thoughtcast payoff, but they have 8 of them. Mulligan. This is a great hand. So glad that I mulliganed. I actually might keep double Aether Vial over Hashlik Mons, but and let's keep our life total as high as we possibly can. I miss quite often field through this turn. If we draw a land, I'm just gonna run the Snoop out. Their removal is usually instant speed or it's bounce, so they are really a flood the board tap out deck. So we might get dismembered here, but nope. Oh, we still could get dismembered. Ginger Brew. All right, they're dead. This is why Goblins is still relevant in any meta. And you use the land that they know is on top so that it looks like maybe you just you didn't have. That just adds. It's what Inspiring Spike calls psychic damage. I mean, we saw Memnite that time and Gingerbrute, so maybe I want this, whereas I didn't before. And we could like cut Fanatic since they kind of do the same thing. Even though Skirk plus Fanatic could sometimes be mana to get us where we need to be. This hand is garbage. This can't cast either of these Thoughtseize. This will keep. This is a turn 4 combo, which should be fast enough. Assuming we draw a land, actually. We need a land to play this on turn 3. Yeah, I guess you gotta throw back Munitions Expert. His EE is just better, right? They think that that saves them. It doesn't save them. Grafdigger's Cage, it stops you from casting goblins off the top of your library, but we're not going to be doing that. To win the game, at least. We don't need to do that. We just need another land. If we don't draw a land, it just takes us an extra turn. I'm tempted to just play Engineered Explosives and hold it up. But I think I'm just going to play Battlecry Goblin. And keep the Engineered Explosives in my hand. They're looking for artifact lands, which is a little strange. Oh, Darksteel Citadel. Okay. I forgot that you could get Darksteel Citadel. I'm just thinking of MH2. So these Saga tokens are going to be decently big. I agree with holding it to make them commit on zero-cost artifacts. That is the idea. That is not the best for us. So we're gonna need to just commit the Snoop to the board, it looks like, to do it in time. Actually, next turn, yeah, we're gonna need to commit the Snoop to the board for our fastest possible win. I think. Well, I guess we can just. Oh man, that's very bad for us. That and the second Urza Saga are very bad for us. We may lose this game. And it's actually because we didn't draw the third land. Because the third land, we play Matron in response to Aether Vial. Or in response to them searching, we activate the Aether Vial to put the Snoop in, and we're fine. I'm not gonna block though. It's looking like I have to play EE and just keep waiting to draw a land. Well, we're gonna lose, guys. But so now, if I play Matron, and I get Snoop, and I block with these two, the next turn, if I draw a land, I can EE on 0. I guess that's what I'm supposed to do. Man, it's rough to like get the opener and be like, just gotta draw a land, 21 outer, and then you don't draw any land. There's literally any land. Would have done it in 3 draw steps, but it is what it is. So these are gonna be like 10-10. We planned on maybe double blocking, but if there's a cranial plating in the mix, we're gonna die. We're gonna die, right? Because next turn we just can't prevent ourselves from taking a million. That's unfortunate. Well, I think this is a fine matchup. I think we just got a little bit unlucky not to hit the third land. But what can you do? So there's the land. E on 1 kills our Aether Vials, so it doesn't do anything. We don't gain from playing EE on 1, other than you can kill the cranial plating, but then you're dying to these. Also, the order of Snoop versus that doesn't matter. There was unfortunately, I don't believe, any way out of this. And they have a second cranial plating, even if killing the first cranial plating would have mattered. But dead here. Alright, well, it is what it is. Well, we're losing round 1. Very exciting to try to play the rest of it, but Saga decks are fine matchups. We just couldn't draw our 3rd land in time, which is maybe a reason to play 24 because you need 3, but I'm gonna get some water while we search for our next opponent. I'll be right back. Trying to think of like maybe but nah, it was just being a turn behind on mana that really did it. I could have maybe the turn that I played Matron, instead of playing Matron you can just play EE out, but once they get a needle on Vial, unless we play Trash Master, which costs 4 mana, but we were a mana behind, there's no way to get it off the field. This is like okay. Maybe today is the experiment where we just keep all these mid-range hands and see how it goes. Game 1. So this is a deck that you want Mod Fanatic against. And there is no other card that we play that would do it. Just like something to keep in mind. This is a tough call. Your Vial or Mod. The 1 extra mana is so big. Because, like, what does their next turn look like? I'm gonna play Mod Fanatic, which is actually painful. I know, like, sometimes I used to say, like, follow Spike's advice and just play the Aether Vial on 1, but all of our stuff is 2 mana. Yeah, and their next turn doesn't look good. Like, I think the best thing they might be able to do there is play, like, a dashed Ragavan, right? And that's not exciting. We'll play a Bloodstained Mire tapped and we'll run out our Aether Vial. Get Spell Pierce us. Alright, so this is Archmage's Charm, and I'm glad we have this Aether Vial down now. We'll play a spell that is so bad as to be uncounterable in Mog War Marshal, and pass the turn. Even get to play our tapped land. Can counter this. I assume they're just going to draw 2. They don't even cast the Archmage. Aggressive. That means there's no Ledger Shredder in hand, by the way. You don't play Expressive before play your Ledger Shredder. So we don't need to pay Echo for this to get in for a whole bunch of damage, but I'm not sure. I think I am gonna pay Echo, and I'm just gonna leave this vial at 2 for. If they like waste a removal spell on that, I'd be pretty happy. We have both Munitions Expert and Battlecry Goblin available if they like tap out or a big Murktide or something. It wouldn't even be that big, it would be pretty small. And our plan would be just attack past it. Looks like Murktide must be what's going on here. 1, 2. It's only gonna be a 4/4 or 5/5, which we don't quite kill. But all right, so here's the thing. If I Violin Goblin at end of turn, Battlecry Goblin, and I get to attack, I can then kill Murktide. But it's only if I get to attack with it, and they have all this open. So I think I just have to go to the next turn. Now I could put Harbinger into play at upkeep and draw what I want. Then I lose the uncounterable Battlecry Goblin and uncounterable Munitions Expert. I kind of want to just leave it at 2 and play Boggart Harbinger, because they could kill it, Mbani. We only play 1. That's why you wouldn't violate it. Why just like burn it? This is you're gonna see. I could see why you don't like Mock Fanatic. You really have to play very, very, very tight against blue-red. You can't. It's about how much mana they have to hold up and how much you can spend at once, and you're trying to deal like basically 2 big hits to them. Often with Battlecry Goblin. It's our only one in the deck. So I want to draw a land, so I'm not going to Violin Harbinger at upkeep, but I think I will still file it in. So I am going to tick this up. Now, if I drew a land, I could have activated Den of the Bugbear and then put Munitions Expert in. Okay, so there's the land. So if I activate this land, they're almost definitely going to Unholy Heat my Den of the Bugbear. So it's like kind of a big waste. So I have 2 Boggart Harbingers. Uncounterable. I need to leave the uncounterable stuff up. So I'm going to play one out. They have a counter spell. Fine. We're going to attack with just this Mog War Marshal, because it can put 1 damage on it, and we'll be able to kill Murktide Region if they block. They may still have a removal spell here, but I think I'm going to put another Munitions Expert on top of my deck so that I can go for it again next turn. And there's no reason to play chicken here, because the damage fades at end step. Yeah, and they have it. But that's fine, because we can get it again next turn. And they shouldn't attack. They could attack, but I don't think they will. Ledger Shredder is okay. Oh, that's very bad for us. That's very bad for us. I hope they attack with this Murktide Regent. So they do. This means that we know we're drawing Munitions Expert. I need to generate enough goblins. I'm gonna leave this on 3. We need to get enough goblins into play that we can kill this Murktide Regent, which means I need to hope that they don't have another kill spell here. Doesn't look like they do. This is tapped and attacking, right? I guess there's no reason they won't block one of our 1/1s. But the whole generate enough goblins thing is not relevant, but we're getting damage in. I need to tick this up to 4 then. Ah, man. There goes that. We kind of knew that was coming. I wish this was still at 2. I messed up by ticking it up to 3. Because there was a point there where I could have had 5, even though they still had that. Take 6. So this isn't lethal, but we died a lightning bolt no matter what now, so I can just play out Battlecry Goblin and I think the best thing I could draw would be Sling Gang, so I'm gonna tick it up now. Obviously, as soon as I so how much damage is this? Assuming everything connects. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not quite enough. So we're just gonna try to hold on with a Sling Gang. I probably maybe should have definitely attacked first. They should have maybe tried to steal my Aether Vial, but if they don't have answers in hand, that makes sense. So I expect, like, at most 1 removal spell over there. 6 is not enough to kill me, so I'll take it. Oh, wait. Six is not enough to kill me, but they can respond to my Aether Vial with a Lightning Bolt. And I think I beat Lightning Bolt by doing this. So this will be 6, 8, 9. I need to sack 2 goblins, but just one of these. And then 1, 2, 3, and I'm gonna have 2 more. So just resolving Battlecry Goblin should be lethal. We're gonna do this. I didn't do the math beforehand, but when I said I think I beat Lightning Bolt by doing this, that's what I'm talking about. I don't think so. Oh, did I gain one? Not. I counted and then I didn't. I was supposed to sack one more. I forgot that this would be the connive trigger on the bolt. Damn. I would have had that game. Everybody would have done the winning play after they see it on screen that it would have won. Nobody is fast enough to do it beforehand. I don't think you even want engineer explosives anymore. I think we just bring in 2 Thoughtseize. And we cut combo piece or 2. I was supposed to, I should have sacked one more. You don't need to sack it all because the 1 extra point of damage you get, or life, is irrelevant. But I should have sacked one more. I just miscounted, I forgot that. This hand is really, really bad. This hand loses to 1 Archmage's Charm, dealing your Aether Vial, so I guess I have them all. And this, I don't really want this Harbinger. It hurts to know that I navigated that game to a spot where I could have won and then just counted it. By not overstacking, even though I knew I thought I got to like the right amount of life, you know what I mean? Instead of overly too much. But I miscounted. Off by 1, always. You do this main phase because you don't want them to untap and be able to give you 0 goblins. We can actually kill that too, which I think we should. And then we'll just put a ringleader in our hand. Yeah. But this is a match where every point of life matters, so I should have double counted. I definitely had the nagging connive trigger in the back of my head, but I silenced that nagging feeling by saying if they had a lightning bolt, they would have already played it, not realizing Unholy Heat is a card that they may not have played. So I was saying they don't have another spell, that's why they cast that Archmage's Charm, and then they left a mana open without Unholy Heat the turn before. They could have just drawn both Unholy Heat and Lightning Bolt, which would have been like the exact same. But when you draw 3 cards before untapping, that's a thing that can happen. Well, they're tapping out, and so because they're tapping out, I think I'm gonna keep this on 2 so that I can find a munitions expert and maybe kill this right away. Now, it's pretty unlikely that I find a munitions expert, but I think I don't really need to play the game that risky, do I? But the difference between a vial on 2 and 3, I think I'm going to leave this on 2, because munitions expert is the best thing I can find. Are there more 2s than 3s? Yes, there's more 2s than 3s in the deck as well. I usually slam it straight to 4 as well. These games are outliers, in my opinion. It's almost always correct to just tick up Vial, but here there's like a very clear situation. Like, if they had left 1 red mana open, I'm taking this up to 3 every time, because getting just enough goblins to kill it is not good enough when they have red mana up. But this time, it's like, oh, this is an opportunity to kill this if you have a munitions expert. Can we find a munitions expert? Yeah. Can we cast it? Yeah. This is like pretty rare. It's almost always right to just keep ticking up. They might actually play Blood Moon, and so I'm just gonna grab the basic swamp. Doesn't matter on this turn, may come back to bite us. Well, we got a 4 hit. And we can even play the Mog War Marshal. What do I do here? Next turn, I'm gonna try to play Matron and kill this, right? But do I just attack and lose my 2/2? I don't think so. I'm not really afraid of their 2/4. So we're just gonna pass. Generally, they don't play board wipes, although their deck is probably really good against with Kozilek's return right now. People really fear Vial on 2. I don't know. I don't think most people even bother to know the Goblins combo or respect it, so it's hard for me to agree that they fear anything. But Vial on 2 is powerful, but not really where we need to be in general. Yeah, that's true. They actively don't want to respect it. That is how I feel about it. But it doesn't do anything, so, you know, it's not like we get results. Do I pay? They tapped out again, so I'm gonna pay Echo. Actually, can I just win the game here? No, because they have 2 blockers. There's no reason to get this Fanatic into play, though. I can even get the Fanatic into play. I'm going to pay Echo. And we're going to tick up Vial. We're going to grab a Munitions Expert, and we're going to kill their big old Ledger Shredder. See, this card sucks against us. It's not as good as Dragon's Rage Channeler. And, I would love to draw a Munitions Expert as well, so I'm not gonna do this. Just gonna keep managing their board. If they Kozilek's return us good beats, I didn't think they played it, so. And I think I will trade 1 goblin for 3 damage. That sounds like a fair trade, a bolt for a goblin. Oh, Connive? That's not good for me. Maybe I shouldn't have played that. Forgot about Connive. I mean, it's not a huge deal. It's just not good because it digs them. They know I have this Kiki Jiki in my hand. This is a giant Murktide. Eight Murktide, 6/6 Murktide. Wow, they're just tapping out every turn. Well, we're gonna play Kiki Jiki then. They have 0 cards in hand. So the best they can do is put a bolt to hand and play a land. But instead they Mishra's Bauble. So we're gonna play this Kiki Jiki and kill this Murktide. And so what I can actually like get a crazy amount of goblins in play. I can play Kiki Jiki and copy Matron, but I don't need to do that. Yeah, this is working out just perfectly. They really just shouldn't be tapping out every turn, is the only way to put it. I gotta remember to play this Den of the Bugbear. I should maybe not attack with the Matron, but I don't know. Yeah. Honestly, we have everything in play that we need to win the game, and the only thing that beats us is a board wipe, so... Because Den of the Bugbear is a big chunk of damage, and... Flooded Strands... well, that kills some of my best guys. But if they don't crack it now, I can just do stuff in response. But I was correct that I shouldn't have attacked with the Matron. We're gonna fire it up. We're gonna attack with everybody except Kiki. They're probably gonna block my Mod Fanatic. We'll sack it to deal damage to their face. Actually, they're probably gonna block my Den. I think they're just dead though. So this is gonna kill all my 2/2s. So we're gonna make a copy of Munitions Expert. Kill this for once and for all. Which saves my Den of the Bugbear. Play this just to have more uncounterable stuff eventually. We'll thin our deck before, so I can just get some F6 value. I should have kept Matron back, I said it, but if I just Sling Gang and win on the spot, then I met that problem. If I had a Matron, yeah. And like, I guess they tapped out. I don't know how low they were. I don't remember. I probably had enough goblins. So this kills all my tokens. Alright. Yeah. I haven't played Modern Goblins in probably about a month, just because the meta has been super stale and boring. That was like, red matchup's fine, but the 4-color matchup is really bad. And those are the top 2 decks. And I've kind of racked my brains for everything you can do against You can't keep this. I've racked my brains for everything you can do against 4-color, and it kind of just is, the answer is not much. We're keeping this because of the Aether Vial. This is like the mid-rangiest hand. You have to get to 5 mana to play this Kiki, but we can just, you know, keep ticking up. Really bad against Ragavan. I actually may play Blood Moon. This is gonna hurt. I think we're about to get Ragavan out of the game. And you'll see the huge difference between when you kill Ragavan on turn 1 and when you don't. There's Archmage's Charm just sitting there, menacingly. So now, unless I get Mog Fanatic, I literally have no way through an Archmage's Charm to kill this Ragavan. I'm gonna reveal the Matron because it makes them maybe not tap out for drawing with Archmage's Charm. Okay. This game is already over. I guess Ragavan doesn't generate a mana this turn, so it's just 2 damage, but having an unanswerable Ragavan is really, really bad for us. Now this is a counter spell up. Munitions Expert? I would do it here. Oop, not quite. I actually think I'm supposed to vial in this Snoop. Like, just vial it right now. We don't want to draw that mountain. And there's the bolt. Fine. Which means now we get to play our Matron, which will hopefully block. But it won't. It won't block, and then they'll have 4 or 5 mana next turn. And it'll be rough. I'm gonna get the Expert. We're gonna vial in the Expert and tick up our vial to 3. They have 6 cards in hand. Copying this Ringleader could win us the game. Okay, no Bolt. They made a land drop, right? Because, yeah. This person taps out so much. Subtlety is actually so good against us. I'm surprised they just discarded it. I made a shit line? Or they made a shit line? I don't know when you said that. I haven't been reading chat very good. I'm like, my chair's all stunned. I don't know if I yielded, but... Going Yang. I mean, they don't have removal spells, but I still am not too scared of Ledger Shredder, and I couldn't kill it this turn if I tried. So I'm gonna kill the Ragavan, hope to draw more relevant stuff off this Ringleader now that they've tapped out. People have been making these weird Dragon's Rage Channerless builds. And I think they're just worse against us, and most likely worse in general. You may have just won the game by getting this Sling Gang Lieutenant and this Ringleader. music super loud today? It looks pretty loud. Lower it. Oh, man. That's very bad for us. If they put another blue mana up here, it goes from, I think we just won the game, to this is still going to be very difficult. But it turns out they don't just put a blue mana. Decide to bolt. Even though I have a fantastic goblin in... I mean, they know about these. So here's my options. I can play Kiki Jiki out, swing with both, copy Munitions Expert if they block. Can I beat a Murktide if they kill my Kiki Jiki? Probably. Is there any better play? Just Sling Gang so I don't die to some perceived fake haste threat. So let's just get this Kiki Jiki play. Make that attack I was talking about. I think you swing with both. There's no telling which one they block. We have Ringleader to find us more stuff. Shredder's better than Blu-ray because it makes postboard Graveyard Hate obsolete and the 4-color matchup better, but it a lot of aggressive power. I got news for everybody. Graveyard Hate is bad against Blue-Red, even when it plays DRC. You're bringing in sideboard cards for 8 cards that they can still play and cast and do all of this stuff with. All right. I don't know if they're supposed to block, not supposed to block. They have 4 cards in hand. I have 4 cards in hand. They seem to like to tap out. They're going to have an Aether Vial on 3, but it literally does nothing. They probably should have attacked or picked it up to Subtlety, but that's like a subtle thing that I don't expect them to realize on their first play of Aether Vial. The deck doesn't do literally nothing without their graveyard. That is a falsehood. I don't know if you've ever seen Ragavan, but when you mulligan towards Graveyard Hate and they have Ragavan and you're on 5, you have your Leyline of the Void in play as your little safety blanket, doesn't feel like the deck does nothing. That is a good draw. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn it. Means I have to target Murktide with both of them, but that's fine. In fact, one of the very few highlighted clips on this channel is me losing to Grixis Luris with Leyline of the Void in play in a very long game. I don't care about the Connive. I'm going to put another Munitions Expert on top of my deck. Relic and Endurance don't go in this deck. So I have no doubt that Endurance is very good against them, but a 3/4 reach is very good against them no matter what. like literally no matter what, a 3/4 reach is going to be good with Dragon's Rage Channeler in the deck. So, like, clearly you're playing a different deck. But when I say Graveyard Hate is bad, I mean when playing this matchup. It just doesn't. You need to be able to get something like Relic to draw cards off of it. So, like, the value Graveyard Hate is okay. 0? Really? Interesting. We only have an X5 killer. Should I lose to a top-decked Bolt if I don't play Sling Gang Lieutenant? Should I put myself dead to a top-deck Bolt? I think I should. They've already played 1 Lightning Bolt? 2 Lightning Bolts. I guess Consider would give them, like, a bunch of redraws at it. I think we just definitely kill them next turn if I play Mogwar Marshal plus Munitions Expert. Although they have this EE on 0. Is it worth killing this Ledger Shredder even? I mean, they get to connive again if I play Mogwar Marshal plus. If I just get this into play, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They crack this. I sack 2. If 4. Now it's 5, 6, 7. I can kill this. Then they just have a 1, 3. And I'm at 9, plus I've taken 4, so I'm at 5. Comfortable at 5. But this could also... Well, they can't have Counterspell right now is the thing. Maybe this Sling Gang is too important to get into play. Maybe I'm supposed to play Munitions Expert here. It's really a close call. I don't think I'm dead to double connive. You can't. This makes it 5. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Oh, I was supposed to gain a life off that. I didn't mean to okay through that step. Well, if we lose by 1, it's because of a silly misclick, but I think we'll be fine. Should be at 8 here. But no, they can't. They don't have anything to... I guess you'd have to, like, just luck stack a spell off the top, because you'd have no more cards in your hand. They fear the goblin. 5. This has got to be Archmage's Charm, right? I'll play this and pass the turn. My time is obviously very low, but there's more than enough time to in this game. I could try this now before they draw a card. We'll do it. All right, we got there. I'm gonna sacrifice this at end step. We should have lethal with the Den of the Bugbear. I mean, we're almost lethal on just goblins in play, but... Alright, we got there. We got there with a couple big punts. Yeah, you could side out Vile in a matchup like we just played if you wanted. In this... Did I just up my DPI? No. In this version, we don't have a lot of things to bring in against them. So siding out the Vials just isn't that good. But yeah, in a grindy matchup that you're not going to go for a combo and they have artifact hate just like incidentally, you could side out Vials. Yeah, for sure. Some matchups where, like, if I were to bring in Leyline of the Void, I would side out some number of Aether Vials. So, like, because every spell counts in a grindy matchup like that, and when you have 8 dead draws off the top of your deck, and like let's say you have the God Hand and you get Leyline and Vile in your opener, and you, even 6 dead draws off the top of your deck at the wrong time, it can just be disaster. Everybody's been playing grindy decks. We have this Kiki, which really sucks, and we can't cast this Munitions Expert. I think I'm gonna mulligan this. This is a much better hand. This plays in every type of matchup. 1 land and you can combo. It's another blue-red deck. This is where Ragavan or Mog Fanatic shines. This doesn't actually fetch anything but Basic Mountain. I'm saying I may want to grab Basic Swamp is all I'm saying. So here you do nothing because, yeah, they could theoretically dash another Ragavan. So we block. And here's Counterspell. Now, I'm gonna play Snoop out, I think. Maybe I just don't play Snoop out. Like, when am I gonna get to play around Counterspell? I don't know. This is a long matchup, so I'm okay just sitting here, especially if they're not churning through cards. That is like not the best draw. Just gonna pass. Aggressive iteration is fine. Well, I can't do anything about it. I don't like that they're casting it. They exile Spire Bluff Canal. Alright, so now they have 1 mana up, which is like almost certainly a removal spell, but I can get the tiniest bit of value off of Snoop. Ooh. I like uncounterable stuff. We don't need to make it this one uncounterable, and we may want to make the Munitions Expert uncounterable. 1 drop on top wouldn't be bad. We need to, like... This is the power of 1 drop. Alright, we're going to keep that on top. The power of 1 drops in a matchup like this is that they turn on your Munitions Expert. Yeah, I mean, we fully expected that. And unless they play like a dashed Ragavan, I'm not even going to attempt to Munitions Expert here. We'll just play this out. I mean, actually, there's probably no scenario that I get to get value off this munitions expert this turn. So I think I'm just going to put either Sling Gang or Ringleader on top. And I think I'm going to put Ringleader on top. If it ends up being bad, we just shuffle it away, but I think it's good. So this could be a Murktide here. They may just have dress downs. None of the sort. So we may be catching them with a bunch of counter spells in their hand. We're not going to attack into this. I'm probably going to play uncounterable Pashlik Mons next turn and attack. This is fine. I'll block with anything I've got. I'm allowed to. Ragavan enabling the Connive on Ledger Shredder by bouncing back to your hand every turn? Pretty interesting. This is probably Archmage's Charm here, and believe it or not, I like casting spells into Archmage's Charm when I can, because it means they don't get to draw two. I'm not saving that for the Snoop, because I think my life total's relevant. How hard should I go for the combo index with lots of interaction like Basically not at all. I side out at least 2 Boggart Harbingers when I play those matchups. Sometimes I'll leave 2 Kikis in because it's actually a solid mid-range card if you think you can get that far. Oh, we're in our upkeep. Whoops. We're just gonna play this uncounterable Snoop. But yeah, those are matchups where you're really not trying to combo. You won't be allowed to combo. It's more or less. There's very good players. Jokers Are Wild is a very good Goblins player. He'll tell you that you should just side out like all of your Kikis and Boggart Harbingers for other things in the board. You know, I don't do that, but you totally could. So he didn't counter the Skirk Prospector. I kind of want to draw this because they only have 2 cards in hand. So while you don't normally go for combo in this matchup, maybe they used all of their removal that they had because they didn't kill this Snoop. This is a Murktide. So we can triple Munitions Expert a Murktide next turn. So we can actually kill it. There's the DRC. Person on what I think is a more sensible game plan. I'm gonna try to kill this DRC. Because if I can get them to tap out, if I can get them to tap out, then I win. Well, that is a lucky draw. Okay, that changes things. That means we can just try to kill this Murktide first, and then combo afterwards. We have Pashlik Mons in hand. They may draw into a counterspell here. All right. So they're countering this, which puts them dead. But we knew that. And not only that, but the Murktide still dies. I meant to do and save targets. Yeah, it's a wild board state. So we have an uncounterable Pashlik Mons. All of our tokens will die at end step, but we also have Skirk in hand, or Skirk in play. So they're dead no matter what. I don't think this is 19. We're getting close, though. I guess we never have to take the combo off the table, so that was a good one. It's got a bunch of tech pass. Did I already? No. Like I could show you how you would play with the leyline in, but it's really not good. Like, it's really not good. Like, I was running into the problem, just like to give you like the anecdotal evidence, where I would win game 1 and then I would lose game 2 in these epic drawn out, I have every sideboard card that I sided in and I'm still losing games. And I realized that we were like almost any amount of boarding was overboarding against them. It never ended up good. Against versions with Dragon's Rage Channeler, we're gonna bring in Engineered Explosives. And probably side out this Skirk. Nah, I haven't tried the Hearse. The reason I don't want to try Hearse is because we have no way. It's not that it wouldn't be good in a matchup like this. It's the exact type of card that you want in a matchup like this. We have no way to stop Living End and like other very intense graveyard decks from doing their thing, other than whatever we're bringing in from the board. Like, yes, we can sack all our creatures. We can sack all our creatures and bring them all back. But the graveyard decks are mostly playing Grief these days, and turn 1 or turn 2 just isn't fast enough against most of them. Like, I switched to Relic for a couple leagues a little bit ago, and I think I'm gonna have to run either this Vial or this Pyre into a counterspell. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, so it is a good card, and I wish we could play it. I got screwed by playing Relic against Living End, actually. So I was playing Relics and Chalices, and I was like, okay, this is enough for Living End, right? Like, we already have a decent matchup even when we don't find Graveyard Hate, so these will be good. And then what would happen was I would keep a hand based on the strength of a sideboard card like Chalice or Relic, and then they would just grief it out of my hand, and now I don't have Skirk because I didn't mulligan for it, or I don't have Leyline of the Void, basically, is long and short of it. Whatever one card I kept. So nothing was quite as good as Leyline of the Void, and that's kind of always going to be the case. But it was surprisingly relevant. It wasn't just like, yeah, it's not as good, but you can get by. It was actively way worse, noticeably. If they have Force of Negation in, oh boy, would I be mad. So Pyre of Heroes is more uncounterable goblins, especially with this. This is going to be very good for us. If you don't expect heavy graveyard decks like Dredge and Living End, Hearse is obviously way better. You are one of the decks that can crew it the easiest. You can definitely play it. It's a great card. I don't know if there's a deck that it is like especially good against that we have a bad matchup with. You know what I mean? Like, going tall is just good in general. Like, you eventually have the Abyss, and like, who can argue with that? How big is this Murktide? 6/6? Not gonna be able to kill it for a little bit. The fact that it targets is really good. I'm sure there's like spots where that's really bad, but in general, that's really good. This changes things. So I'm gonna play Matron. I'm gonna get a Munitions Expert. I will have it available, but will not play it. Will Violent Snoop at end step. I think I want Munitions Expert. Yeah, because they're at 19. I can't really do anything else. Yeah, so we'll get Munitions Expert. You could just Violent Snoop here. But if they tap out next turn of red mana, we can just kill them. So by Viling and Snoop at end step. So maybe they just like start drawing a bunch of cards because like, oh, I can't play any creatures. Might as well draw a bunch of cards. Try to pump my Murktide Regent by playing another one. That looks like maybe what they're doing here. Yeah. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. So here comes another Murktide Regent, and they've killed themselves. Which that is a completely reasonable play, especially since most people have never seen this Pyre of Heroes in play. With most people, I would say, don't even know that there's a combo Goblins deck in Modern, and even less have seen them with a Pyre of Heroes in play. And even if you have, knowing everything your opponent can... Oh my goodness. Well, they're going to be real mad at that, but we had them dead anyway. But I am going to milk the salt by killing them with what I had on top. They were dead. Unfortunately, you guys don't get to see the cool Pyre line, but whatever. We had him dead. And this is just like... lesson 1 why you don't tap out against Snoop. But if you don't have the answer, then you don't have the answer, and you might as well go for broke. Even if I didn't have the combo in hand, by the way, this is just correct to do for a few reasons. Even if I didn't have the Pyre in play, like there could be a Skirk underneath this. There could be a Pashlik Mons underneath it, and then you get to play it and win the game. So like always do your due diligence, even on Magic Online where it takes an extra 40 seconds. Did we win game 1? We did win game 1. Putting on a masterclass today as to why Murktide is a fine matchup. But, I mean, these are the moments in history, not this game, in Magic's history where, you know what, we don't want to get subtletied, so we will Aether Vial. We could just pull it out of our deck if they subtlety us, but, so they're already dead. This is where you play that weed clip, but we'll do this too. Should I? Here. Do it. In case you didn't know, you could do this. Now they should see it, even if they don't know it. But let's gain some life. How's that sound? Instead of F6ing. Alright. I'm gonna get more water. Maybe with some ice this time. It's really hot. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I will be back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna play some stupid commercials so that people joining the stream don't have to watch them. You should get ad blocker, TTV LOL. Google it, you'll find it. They're on Discord. I haven't watched a Twitch ad in a long time. We're gonna pull the deck up, hit the Be Right Back screen, do some stupid pre-roll ad stopping, and I'll be back. I regret being an affiliate, by the way, because of the pre-roll ads. I'm positive I get less viewership because of that, but it is what it is. All right, 2 minutes. See you on the other side. Yo, I'm back. The ads are done in 10 seconds. Do I have to turn on Cat Jam? Don't I have? I thought I had that. Do I have to, like, get Anchor Face E? Now I'm signed in. How do I? Huh. Anybody knows? I've connected it. Is it better Twitch TV that does it? I actually don't know. But anyway, we're gonna search for a match. However, I turn that on so that it shows up in chat as an email. Good. Not sure. Because it's not like when I'm on Twitch that works. Does it use Chrome? No, it doesn't even use Chrome. That was the page source for just to see if it opened it up in a Chrome tab or not. Like if I go to Twitch on my channel, I do this all the time. I just watch myself when I'm. So if I go, I think maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't go in my own thing. Huh. How do I turn that on? Maybe that's just not the right thing for the emote. I don't know. That should be what I get. That's my next emote. I gotta tell my girlfriend. I wanted to make another one of these little guys. I made this guy and she made the tier bigger so that it's better. Why are my emotes at the top? That's what I want. So if I made this guy for Flood. Well, not that guy on the right, but he made the tier bigger for me. This hand. Now this hand has how many outs? Has Matrons as an out for turn 4. It has Snoop as an out for turn 2. Well, for turn 3. Ringleader is just good in this hand. It's really bad against Ragavan, which we've played 2 Ragavan decks in a row. This hand is bad. Like, it's in the lower 50% of hands. But it can get there by turn 4 with 8 of the cards in the deck. I think we'll mulligan this. I think there's better hands. This is a better hand. But Aether Vial is very tempting when you've been playing against all counterspell decks, but this one luckily has a Cavern of Souls in it, so we're alright. We even get to play a card that blocks Ragavan, and I'm putting it in quotes for a couple reasons. Number one, they can just kill it, but it doesn't really block Ragavan. But if they play Ragavan, they then have to waste a mana on the turn after killing this. Like, alright, Urza's Saga, turn 1. That means that this is Titan, yep, and there's Amulet of Vigor to confirm it. So we're going to play this. We'll play Snoop. We'll pray that we draw a Boggart Harbinger. Matron will be enough to get us there by turn 4, which may not be fast enough with 2 Amulet. They play a second Amulet, we are very screwed. Actually, this finds the second Amulet, so next turn we're probably just dead. We can play Matron.
We're going to take a short break and we'll be back in a few minutes.
We can play Matron, but it doesn't do anything for us. Which is very unfortunate, given that they led on Amulet of Vigor turn 1. Wait, is it? Is it the Travelers Championship today? The Travelers Championship is a golf tournament that we used to go to.
Traveled in a blind.
Brothers and my dad and I.
That's quite a few, you know.
When I say used to, we went a couple years around. I've been like 3 or 4. It's pretty cool to go to a live golf tournament. You wouldn't expect it to be, but it's kind of just like, kind of have to be in awe of the game itself to enjoy it. Like, you see what amount to celebrities. Like, they're all professional athletes that you see on TV every week. And if you've ever played golf, you see just how different the ball flies off their club. Like, can't even see it in the air half the time. They have not another... Okay, they do. I mean, I know they played the bounce land, but... So now... we're like almost certainly dead, but knowing a larger portion of their hand, we may be okay. Also, if there's a way to get this off the table, that also will be enough to get it done. Which means I'm gonna attack with this Skirk Prospector, I think. And then we get one more draw. The reason you can attack with the Skirk Prospector is because you can flash in Munitions Expert after blocks. Maybe I'm supposed to just kill this Dryad though, so I should attack with Snoop as well. This is high level stuff right here, actually. This is percentage points that I probably am not good at squeezing out. Like, let's say I attack with both of these. They block the Dryad here, they block the Skirk here. I flash in Munitions Expert, I kill the Dryad after damage. Now I'm left with Skirk, Munitions Expert. I can play a Matron by sacking the Munitions Expert and find another Snoop. But I can't play the Snoop this turn. Next turn, can I kill them with this land? I play Matron. No. I play Matron. I can find Harbinger. Can't do anything. So I guess I'm supposed to do this. Feels bad, man. Because I'm almost certainly dead. Alright. Yeah. More or less expected. So I think now... I think the thing to do, because if I'm not dead, I have to get lucky to win. Now we just sack this and hope that we draw a land after pulling a Boggart Harbinger out. And we didn't get the land, so... I mean, they left the Simic Growth Chamber in play, so maybe I'm not dead, but I gotta imagine I'm dead if they didn't block with this. This is a league. This is a league, not a scheduled tournament. You can see at the top here, you can see my mouse just to the right. This is Game 1 Modern League. And we're 2-1 in the league. Yeah, I would almost certainly agree, Lasty. Not only that, but I imagine they have a Summoner's Pact, which they did, and they grabbed Titan, and here we go. But you know what? Well, okay, I did the math, so I couldn't kill them. Yeah, just need Kiki. That actually doesn't do it, but it's funny. We could kill the Titan with it, but Now they may play this Titan and not have enough lands to kill us, even though they're gonna search up 4. That only gives them 5, and they need 5 other mountains. So we maybe we were supposed to just accept that land and try to draw Harbinger. No, but trying to draw land instead of Harbinger is way better because you have 20 outs instead of 4. So I think this is just as good. I think this was the correct thing to do. You can copy Snoop, copy Matron, get Prospector, make mana, cast Harbinger. You can't, I guess you copy Snoop infinite times and then, yeah, that's true. You can definitely do that. Because we have the Matron in play. That is true. This forest actually changes everything I just said. Because they will have 5 other mountains. So we're just dead. We are just dead. I think we made the right play, though, at every single step. Like, I think we gave ourselves the most outs to win. I think our mulligan was good. We got a turn 2 Snoop with a Skirk. Had we drawn Boggart Harbinger, we win. We didn't. So what they're gonna do here, I think, is usually they attack, they get 2 Valakuts. They're both seeing 2 mountains enter play, so they get 4 triggers. They'll either point everything at my face because this is 9 damage, but they'll probably kill my Snoop, point 3 triggers at my face, and then that's enough. But they don't seem to be doing that. They look to be having a rough time. Once they get the 2 Valakuts, I'll concede. Oftentimes they get Valakut and Vesuva, which I never understood. Funnily enough, I don't think there's a wrong answer for that. They could also just go double strike land. That's probably not true in this case because I believe they already played their red-white bounce land. Although, if they have the red-white bounce land in hand, they can get double strike land, yeah. Not in hand, in their deck. They didn't get the red-white bounce land. They got this instead to make the mana for Slayer Stronghold. But there's a million ways to kill me. They just don't seem to be seeing it. What's going on here? We're dead. I'm waiting just to show you. They didn't kill me. Oh, they did get the bounce land. And they get red, white. Because they had... What? This is not enough mana, is it? Oh, and then they get this. So that's what was going on. They were trying to count up the mana for this Crumbling Vestige. But, yep, that's a lot of damage. 2020 double strike haste vigilance. That's why it took them so long. That was, I will admit, that's a very scary line to do on Magic Online, where you have to count out, enough mana from Crumbling Vestige and not misclick and all this stuff. Okay, so here's the deal. Long games against this deck do not matter. Like, you basically, I don't think Titan is that fun, to be perfectly honest. I don't think that there's really many how do I put it? I don't think there's many very complicated things going on. I think it suffers from the same thing that most decks with a lot of tutors suffer from, and that's that you're always basically tutoring for the same thing. Goblins doesn't really suffer from that for two reasons. It's got varied pieces that fit together in a funny way in the first place. And they're very vulnerable pieces. But Titan, they're all just lands because I need to cast my spells or I'm killing you. Like, and so it becomes just this rote experience where it's like, do I have it? Yup, let's do it. And I mean, the first guy that ever won a tournament with Titan was later disqualified for palming 7 cards. So this is not fast enough. This has a vial. You can find a Snoop, but you'd have to find a Harbinger. We have better hands. This has... you have to keep this, but it is not the best hand. We really need to draw a land, I think. I don't think that that's an unreasonable take on this situation either. If we draw a land, this is a turn 2 Blood Moon. If we don't, we can eventually combo. I don't want to mull to 4 looking for a better hand than this. This is... But I don't think Titan is fun for the same reason I stopped playing Storm. It feels like a puzzle the first couple times, but the puzzles only have 1 or 2 different solutions. Like, it loses its novelty very quickly. Well, this means next turn I can cast a Blood Moon without, like, crying about it, because I have a second Snoop. So that's okay. And they're not going to kill us on turn 2 here, I don't think, based on this start. They may have a Boseiju, but what can you do? Yeah, Goblins is fun enough to play all the time because it doesn't even just matter what you have in your hand, it matters what they have in their hand. And like, it sounds like I'm being defeatist and calling Titan unbeatable when I say it doesn't even matter what your opponent has in their hand, but there's not like a ton of ways to play around what they could have in their like, you have a 2/4, so you shut off most removal with your thing, and it's like the plan, it's never wrong to run it out because you gotta go for it because you don't really have another way, and other than putting that thing out there, you're just going to be making land drops. So like ends and spells, you know, it's like so linear, and I don't think anybody would really call Goblins linear. Now this is a conundrum. I can sack my whole board and put a Blood Moon in play. Or I can just wait. Or I can put 2 Snoops in play. No, I can't put 2 Snoops in play. Yeah, I can. I can put 2 Snoops in play and then go for it next turn. And as long as they don't kill me, I win. What do I lose to? Why would they keep this hand? It must have Force of Vigor. And I get blown out by Force of Vigor if I put Blood Moon in play, because then I can't even... Let's go to second main and see what they do. They have to have Force or Dismember, right? And I don't think I beat Force of Vigor. I think I'm gonna put the second Snoop in play. I think it makes it really obvious that I'm leaning on this Aether Vial, but that should have been obvious already. They may have Boseiju, and the other line lost to Boseiju, just straight up, whereas this one can still win against Boseiju. Because they put a land in play for me, and then I can draw one. I think they just kept a bad hand. I don't know. They should certainly make a move before this Vial ticks up to 3. I don't think there's a reason not to go for it, but I also don't think there's a reason to go for it. When I can just respond with Aether Vial? I guess they could be playing Krosan Grip. I bet you they just have Summoner's Pact in hand, and that is going to turn on their whole hand. Let's just do this. Because we have more than one way to win here. We actually don't need to necessarily copy the Boggart Harbinger. We can respond with the second Snoop to do it. And there may be some weird line where we get a Skirk on top and can play this Blood Moon again. This is... You ever have somebody actually do this to you? Okay, so, because I skipped my combat step, does that change anything? Should I just Blood Moon them now? I can just put a Skirk on top. But I don't think they can kill me. I think I'm just going to put a Kiki on top. And then try to untap and kill them. I don't think there's a better play than that. So this is not the list I was I'm only familiar with 8-Whack. What goes on top for Snoop? You put Kiki Jiki on top and you can get infinite goblins, but they're all tapped and you have to sacrifice them at the beginning of the next end step. So, I'll actually show you one way to get around that. I think we're just going to put Kiki on top here. So now Kiki's on top of our library, and we have 2 Snoops in play. So what you can do, and this is just for safety here, that I'm making these copies, you can make a copy at an end step, and it goes into the next turn. So if we do this again at the end of their turn, meaning we don't die, and we have at least one untapped Snoop at the end of their turn, we just make infinite Snoops, and then we can attack them. Normally what you do, though, if they don't kill your Boggart Harbinger, is you make infinite tapped Snoops, and the last one always comes in untapped, and then you use that to try and... you use that Snoop to try... Or that last copy of Snoop to copy your Boggart Harbinger, and you put something like Sling Gang Lieutenant on top of your library. Then Snoop gets that ability, and you kill him. So now we're just gonna have infinite attackers, though. I can't believe you got Beast Within. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of agree. That was not the card I expected. We were playing around all these free spells and Boseiju and Beast Within is just another Boseiju. They see the writing on the wall. I will untap with all of these and then we kill them. We're just gonna run it back. Hire of Heroes is very slow, but it gives us another out technically. But I don't think it's better than... Maybe it's better than Trash Master, but probably not. Good cards are good. Good cards are good. Beastwind will never be not good. I mean... I wonder why they're using Beast. There must be a reason. Like, there must be some edge case that they're just like, yeah, sometimes I wanna... get my own thing? I don't know. I don't think it's a budget thing. What? This is turn true matron, but doesn't do anything. This is another hand that doesn't do anything. This hand has Vile and Snoop, but it's on the draw. This card does nothing. So this hand is Vile, Snoop, 3 lands, which makes both Matron and Harbinger an out. And a Mull to 4 is less likely to get there than that, I think, because you then have to have land, Snoop, Harbinger, and then draw a land. So I think this is fine. We can throw back Battlecry Goblin, so we don't need to draw lands. We may just die, though. Notice we have 8 sideboard cards, and we have none of them here, but not too much you can do. Maybe we'll get a 3/3 and start attacking. I want to say that you just run Snoop out. I wish... That's actually a decent draw. Especially since next turn they get Vile somehow. I can... Okay. Damn, that's a bad draw. Although it does allow me to play a Harbinger off the top if it's underneath, so it's not the worst draw. Did we lose game 1? We did lose game 1. This is for all the marbles. Why Battlecry Goblin instead of Chief? Battlecry Goblin is better against remove, and Chieftain is precarious, and you can't count on it to do what you're putting it in play to do against the decks that you play it against. Battlecry Goblin is definitely faster in a lot of matchups as well, but that's less the reason you play it, and more because when they point a Lightning Bolt or an Unholy Heat at your Battlecry Goblin, you can activate it, and your team still gets pumped. So you're not just there crossing your fingers or something like that. Well, I think I can't shuffle that away. Especially when they don't yet have the amulet in place. But yeah, I mean, I have to wait till next turn to draw something anyway. I get a redraw with Bloodstained Mire. I'm just gonna play this out. We hold this up in case they go to kill us with Amulet. We obviously don't want to activate it because of our Vile, but it's an insurance policy. But yeah, I think Battlecry Goblin is better than Chieftain for a lot of reasons. I know that people still play Chieftain. I don't think that just +1/+1 is very good. And haste, it just is. It's not really how the games play out in Modern. That you're gonna play your Lord and it's gonna be good. Also, I believe that Battlecry Goblin was designed as a strict upgrade to War Chief and Chieftain by old head Magic players who long for the days of War Chief into Pile Driver, because it actually is the same cards, just packed into one. When you play Battlecry Goblin, out and activate it, it's basically just the same as playing War Chief into Pile Driver, but in one card. So it's hard not to, for grindy matchups. They don't know how this works. Unfortunately, they've just kind of screwed themselves, or they have Boseiju. I'm going to assume that it's Boseiju, but we'll tick our vial up, because if this is Matron, we can win the game. Okay, so we're going to shuffle one way or another. Not the card we wanted to see on top. And they just let it happen, which says to me they didn't realize that their lands were going to lose their abilities. Now this still taps for anything, but Valakut is not going to... Alright, so they have that. Oh, so we get to shuffle here. So that's good. They just had any color of mana. It didn't matter. Are we dead though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could be dead. If they have a Titan, we're just dead. Well, not necessarily, but our Snoop dies. And then, yeah, I mean, we're pretty much just dead unless something miraculous happens. So, I mean, this is like a theme that is going to play out over and over again. You saw I beat blue-red twice in a row. Those matchups are fine. And these combo matchups are fine. If you know that you're playing them game one, it's even better. But the types of hands that you have to mulligan for with goblins are like, they're disparate. They're you rarely have a hand that can do both. And these combo matchups are just like not very fun, if I could say that, because you have one goal, which is combo on turn 3, and that's it. So like, you're mulliganing for Snoop, you're mulliganing for Harbinger. You don't get there by 5. Maybe you go to 4 and you find it, but it's like, it's super risky. I just want to see what's underneath the Snoop so we know if we were going to get there, but of course Magic Online doesn't want to let me do that. So we're going to go, we're going to try and win our money back from these bastards that printed and Ren and 6 and whatever. But Goblins is a good deck. There's no doubt that it's a good deck because it has game against combo and Murktide. I just wish I knew what to do. Those bastards that printed Torpor Orb. Torpor Orb. If Torpor Orb was a good card, I would be happy. You know what I mean? Like, it's good against us, and so I'm mad whenever I see it because it's pretty much only good against us. If Torpor Orb was like a meta-defining card, I'd be fine with it. Like, if there were prison decks out there just slamming Torpor Orbs, maybe there should be. I would be okay with that. What idea did I have for the brew after? Maybe a Torpor Orb brew. Why not? How many decks do we beat with Torpor Orb? We could play you can play Hushbringer and Torpor Orb, so you have 8 of them. What do you do next? I guess you play Karn. Is there a combo that works through those? Do I know the Automaton Magna Clock combo? Is that Grinding Clock? Which clock is that? This hand is pretty bad. They gave me the good luck, have fun. I'm gonna mulligan this hand. What do you think of this one? It's all bangers, right? Alright, well, we're mulling to 5 in game 1 of the final round. That doesn't bode well for us. This Battlecry Goblin goes back. In the dark, I don't know what to throw back here. Because, like I was saying, you don't often have a hand that does both. Skirk Prospector makes Munitions Expert better. But if I keep these 2 and the 2 lands, what do I do with these? I guess you can throw back Harbinger, and then whichever one you draw, you're okay. But if I'm going for combo, turn 1 this. Turn 2, I could play Matron. This is really tough. On the draw, this isn't even good in the mid-range matchup. Let's just... How's it going, boy? Oh, the blueberry and the purple guy look good together. Black-red. Is it Snoop? No, it's Inquisition. So we're fucked. We mulled to 5. They're gonna take whatever they perceive our best card to be. Which, I mean, thankfully for us, they all suck, but you're probably not coming back from person who kept 7 into Inquisition in 2022. Just because the spells they have are worth so much more than your average spell. And we mulled the 5. Like, I don't know. What's the way to put it? It's like kickstarting a mower or something like that, an engine. Like, yeah. Like, just... This Ragavan is worth so much more than the average card, even in their deck, off the top. So, like, if they kept a decent hand, they get so much more value because they've already leapt ahead. And they get to just, you know, squish you. Card quality is one way to put it, but it's like not, it's like one step beyond that. It's like average card quality, right? Like, they're gonna leave me with this Boggart Harbinger, which is dog shit. I guess I really want to draw Snoop, so let's just, and pray, as like, the reason average card quality is like more of an indicator, it's like they still have lands in their deck, right? So they still have dead draws ostensibly. But when they do hit one that isn't Inquisition and Thoughtseize, and they have one already, it's Ragavan. When they do hit one that isn't that, it is like, it can be a 2, 3, 4, 5 for 1, right? So like, same goes with Leisure Shredder and Dragon's Rage Channeler and all that stuff. So like, or it could be like with Murktide and Omnath on the power level of, you know, multiple cards as opposed to one. So like, and Omnath cantrips too. So it's just like, you know, you almost never come back. And that's, so this game right here, remember when everybody was like, oh, Grief is going to be banned before it happened? And personally, I never said anything like that. But my question at the time when they spoiled Grief as the very first card in the set, when as a response to everybody saying it's going to be banned, is if this isn't banned, what does the rest of the set look like that this card is not good enough to be banned? Because grief leads to games like this, where, you know, you get everything discarded out of your hand and you just kind of wait there. It has the equivalent of Mind Twist. And like, why add that into Modern, right? Well, they didn't really add it into Modern, did they? Because there's things that are just way better than that to be doing. But it's just that there's so much value that even turn 2 Mind Twisting your opponent 4 times is, or turn 2 Thought Seizing your opponent 3 times, I guess it is. I don't even know. Depends on which one you get. Well, I can't even cast the Ringleader that I put on top of my deck. So when I get Thought Seized again, the Ringleader will be gone. Like, this game was over probably when I mulled to 5. But it definitely didn't get better after that. Imagine I had 2 more cards in my hand, even if they were lands. I'd be pretty happy. We can beat black-red though. I'm not sure if this is a hand where you're gonna side out Vials and bring in a couple ley lines, I think. We're just gonna concede. We can't. We're gonna take 6. We're actually gonna take 7 and then 7 again the next turn. Doesn't look like we're gonna win our shit back. These is probably decent. I don't really want to play it. Chain Whirler is okay at blocking. I don't want to bring in ley lines, but these Vials, I need Pyre. Vials are not going to be great. Kirk is not great. If I cut one of these, combo's not happening. I think you can cut a Kiki. The reason you bring in Leyline is because of Roxa and he's in Pyromancer. We can actually out-Jund these decks as long as we don't die fast. So if we can get... this hand looks... See, now this is why I don't like bringing Leyline against types of decks. This is a really good hand that now has, you know, 4 dead cards floating around in it. In the deck. Now we can cast the Leyline in the... And you don't want to mulligan against types of... I think this is fine. It's very bad against Ragavan. But they have the... It's just like blue-red in the sense that it's like mulligan down for a Hug Fanatic, you know what I mean? Like, probably not. They also have plenty of outs to... I think we do just... Them not playing turn 1 discard or Ragavan implies a removal spell. The question is how much I value this Battlecry Goblin or this Snoop's card advantage. I think I value the Battlecry Goblin more than I value the Snoop. Because Ringleader is going to draw me enough cards to win. I'm probably not comboing. I mean, I'm definitely not comboing if this is removed. But I'm also probably not gonna, probably not just one piece of it. So I'm gonna play the Snoop out. Maybe counterintuitive, but the fact that I only have 1 Battlecry Goblin, that's what's forcing that. The 1 Battlecry Goblin. Yeah, so they're just gonna bolt this after seeing what my top card is, and it's another Snoop. So I may play Matron next turn just to tap out. Especially since I can't play anything off the top with that Snoop. That's with this swamp. I think I'm just gonna matron. Make it slightly more likely to draw a land. Yeah, and they got nothing here, which is like second removal spell for Snoop. Now, I could grab one of the Boggart Harbingers out of my deck, but I think I'm going to grab a Munitions Expert instead. For a couple reasons. Number one, they don't know that I don't have a Boggart Harbinger in my hand already. So just the existence of Snoop and them knowing about it should make them play around the combo already. Which means we shouldn't get an opportunity to combo. Right. And so now this is what I was going to get to after that. Getting a Munitions Expert tells them if I ever want to play a threat that's going to stick, I need to kill every goblin that comes into play, because their things have 1 and 2 toughness. Liliana is very strong. So Liliana makes it so that this Battlecry Goblin is probably not worth playing. Although, if I drew a land... No, if I draw a land, I'm playing Ringleader and smashing. Land? Got there. 4 goblins is my next question. 4 goblins? 2. And a Kiki. Did I... Let me attack this Liliana before I check so I don't mess anything up. They may have another Liliana, but that'll cost them mana. I didn't side out. Oh yeah, I did. I did side. So this is my last Kiki. So no more combo anyway. That's fine. No Crocs in the yard yet. Bolt your Ringleader. You got it. Using Pyromancer. You got it. So we could play Ringleader again. I'm not going to. We're going to play Snoop, and then we're going to play Expert and kill the Lily. All right. You don't want to wait until they have the opportunity to lightning bolt you to do that, because you can get down to 1 goblin and be in a lot of trouble. They probably have a second Lily, is my guess. But just because they didn't tick up this one. Although, maybe you tick up if you're them, if you have the second Lily and you just discard it. But for some reason, I got 2 Lily vibes from Lily into Season Pyro with no good discards and all that. So they bolt the Snoop as they have to. Another Season Pyromancer? That's pretty good. No Kolagon's Command. So they know, as we do, that this is a card advantage matchup, and so they make us discard. We get rid of our Mog Fanatic because every other card is a house. Kiki plus Sling Gang Lieutenant is a win con here. So we just want to leave a black-red land up in case we get another Mog Fanatic. Got a Mog War Marshal, which isn't the best, but it's good with Sling Gang Lieutenant, and it makes lands good off the top next turn, so that's okay. They have only 2 cards. Douthie Voidwalker. Oh, a little bit not good. So Douthie Voidwalker turns off Pashalik Mons for non-tokens. What are the chances that this is not removal? This is my last ringleader. It's probably like just straight up terminate. I'm really tempted to play this Kiki Jiki. That's what's going through my head here. Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by itself. I think maybe I play Sling Gang Lieutenant actually. Because I have another Sling Gang Lieutenant in the deck that I can draw. And because of what I just said, I want things to attack past this Seasoned Pyromancer. Do I just attack into the Seasoned Pyromancer? No, because then it makes land good for them. So let's not do that. No removal spell over there, or I think they would have targeted something. It could be a Fatal Push. And the only target is a token. There's a land. So they can activate Pyromancer. That's good. I think that means I'm supposed to Munitions Expert this. Turns on Fatal Push though. This is 1, 2, well. So assuming they block this is 1, 2, they go to 7. Then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we're just gonna attack. They may just be holding lands. We're not going to turn on Fatal Push. Although Fatal Push is on because of this Marsh Flats, so maybe that was not the smartest from me, but... Missed. I should have tapped this one. Not relevant. They can't gain life, I don't think. There you go. Got there. Douthie, does Douthie change anything? I don't want to bring an EE. Because now, like, this is a board wipe for things that are sort of difficult to interact with. But what do I bring in the over? What happens when you have Leyline? I didn't see any Croxas. But they definitely play at least one Croxa, and that's like the only way I lose. But they did nothing with their graveyard that game. They may not have many Croxas, so I'm gonna just bring the vials back. This is a good hand. Any hand that you just like don't have to mulligan is a good hand. We get to pay Echo on all these. Yeah, they're gonna take our Aether Vial though. Maybe they take our Ringleader. Ringleader is what beat them last game, so they take it. They know our whole hand. Hey, isn't that a fantastic draw? It's actually not a good draw, to be perfectly honest, because now if they kept a double discard hand, we're just fucked. This is our last Ringleader. Well, at least Ragavan didn't steal it for the ultimate feels bad. This is the only time this Ragavan should hit us. Munitions Expert? That's unfortunate that we don't get to keep that. I legitimately wanted that. Oh. Ragavan bug? Is that the new Thoughtseize bug? Make blue mana, assert dominance. Hey, we have 2 unknowns. Mog Fanatic is vaguely scary, but this Mog War Marshal is blocking Ragavan enough that I would just play it out if I were them. Not dash it, obviously. Bulagon's command on my Vial. I think I discard land if they do that. I could just discard the other Mog War Marshal. In fact, I am going to discard the other Mog War Marshal because I'm kind of just dodging. I'm just like actively fading discard with this Ringleader in my hand. So the sooner I can play it, the better. And it is my real only form of card draw. Well, I will Thoughtseize you and go down to 14. That'll inform whether or not we attack. So, best card in their hand against my current hand is Lily. Seasoned Pyromancer promises to draw them better cards, but we got to take a Lily because we need to save this Ringleader. They have a Fatal Push, so I can't attack with this one. I have to attack with this one. Every point of damage counts. They drew a land. You know their hand is Fatal Push, Seasoned Pyromancer. They can play them both. Fatal Push my Mog War Marshal, so the Seasoned Pyromancer is just a straight up draw. That's fine. I think... I don't know if I would have preferred to and so I'm gonna kill probably the Ragavan if I don't draw a land here. Well, actually, I'm gonna kill the Seasoned Pyromancer and hope that they draw a land. And I will again attack with 1. Because they do have 2 cards in hand, so it could be removal plus land. I want them to activate this so badly. They're not going to, it looks like. Roxa really hurts here. A Fatal Push by Munitions Expert. Interesting. Another Seasoned Pyromancer. Alright. Well, now I kind of have to play this just because it kills Ragavan and their Seasoned Pyromancer. There was land. Ah, man. I really hope I draw land here. Fuck! That was so lucky. Well, that's game. I don't think we win this. They have too many 1/1s. I mean, if I draw a land... unfortunate. It's like... now they know about the ringleader, which is rough. They have infinite 1/1s. That was really unfortunate. There's no way to get it out of my graveyard. I think I need to just start churning through their 1/1s as best I can while saving my life total. Actually, maybe I take... no, I can't even get in for attacks because they can just activate Seasoned Pyromancer, make 2 1/1 blockers. Let's kill Ragavan so we don't just get buried in our own cards. I'm gonna take 2 and block an elemental. I think I could consider holding what in case they drew a Croxa. The Munitions Expert? I can't beat Croxa no matter what. This is where Boggart Harbinger specifically does not shine. Because a land is very needed, exactly. But if I hold Munitions Expert just to discard to Croxa, they can play their Croxa, right? And now drawing 20 cards off Goblin Ringleader doesn't do me anything because I don't have enough mana to kill the Croxa or Goblins. Which is why I guess I'm doing this. I need a land so badly for so many reasons. I think I'm gonna use this and put Snoop on top. Ashlik Mons kind of does something. I'm gonna get Pashlik Mons. Pashlik Mons, if I draw a land, can take over this game for as long as they don't have removal. No, I don't think... I understand you can put Skirk on top, but I think against Jund, sacrificing... the name of the game is card advantage. So sacrificing cards for velocity is just usually wrong. Pashlik Mons puts a stranglehold on the game. So like that's why I put it there. They may just not realize Seasoned Pyromancer has another ability. But yeah, that's why I side one of my Skirks out against Jund. Generally, I don't want to be throwing away cards for speed against Jund. We want to be like the slowest deck we can possibly be. Are they kidding? That's what they are holding? I don't even... I mean... sure, damnation. But that type of thing is the reason. Yeah, the deck is very mana hungry, and I normally play 24 lands. This was a concession to needing to get lucky to win in the Mana Traders tournament, so I went down to 23 and put an extra higher in the deck just as like well, I put an extra Skirk in the deck as my 24th land. What a terrible ringleader. Now, they are at 10. If I hit, I might not even hit with this. We could get there. I can't believe you got Beast Within and Damnation. I know. It's this is when it goes like trophy unlocked. What year is it? Alright. Korok is pretty good there. Got the one card I drew. Sure if I even try to trade with this Torok, but I don't. 8 is so low for them. I need to draw Kiki Jiki and copy this to win the game. That's one of my outs, so I'm not going to swing. Or block. There's... Modern Horizons 3 is the Lord of the Rings set, right? So, like... We'll see what happens with it. But yeah, I don't expect... I don't need bans to be black-red. This was just... I mean, sometimes you lose. Like, you're not going to win every game. We also are much worse against black-red than we usually are because I've removed my third ringleader from the deck and replaced it with a Pyre. That is, like, just much worse. We're going to take 6 here. We can't win. That's just much worse because it's harder to keep creatures on board. And card advantage is really important. But I don't know. It is what it is. All right, we're going to take a short break. We're going to look and see if we can devise a Goblins deck that beats 4 color. Or if we can just get some kind of engineer deck going. I'm going to throw up the Be Right Back screen, and then we'll take a look at it. We're going to do a little bit of brewing. But 2-3, not a great result. We lost to Titan. We lost to Black-Red in a close game, and we lost to what? Oh, we lost to Blue-Black Artifacts because I can't even remember. We kept a slow mid-range hand and then kind of just never got there. They that matchup is fine too. Like, expect to win most of your affinity matches with this deck. Anyway, this is the version of Goblins that I would recommend playing. Just like this. Instead of the Pyre Viewers, you have Goblin Ringleader. And then here's the board, but not super relevant. It's basically the same deck with the 24th land. And you saw how much it hurts to not have enough lands. Anyway, we'll be back in a few minutes and we'll start that brewing. If you don't want to stick around for that, that's fine. Consider following the channel if you like what you've seen so far, just because Black-Red Goblins is our bread and butter. This is like what we always play. I own the deck for real, so that's all I'm going to play, more or less, in this format. But again, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. We're going to run 2 minutes of ads because I won't be here anymore. You should get an ad blocker and grab some water for yourself. Well, see you on the other side. Yo, um, we're back. So we played through our league. Also, by the way, as far as the ads go, I didn't mention it. I'm not playing them because I get revenue. I hate being an affiliate. Playing them so that new viewers don't get pre-roll ads. So like, you do what you can to let people actually see what's going on. Okay, so let's start with a couple of... Here's the goal, all right? Murktide and 4-color are the best decks. Don't let anybody tell you that Living End is one of the best decks. Because Living End is only good because 4-color is one of the best decks. And it beats them. Magna, Clock of Omen, Liquid Metal combo. Well, I know what half of those cards do, so let's see what Clock of Omen say nobody draws cards anymore, and then tap 2 untapped artifacts you control, untap target artifact. So that's just infinite mana. That doesn't do anything. Right? Like, you make Magda into an artifact, you tap Magda in this, and then you untap Magda, and tapping Magda gave you a treasure. Now you tap the treasure and Magda. But you have infinite artifacts. You can't even spend infinite artifacts, dragons. Oh, because Magda's last ability is sack it and get a whole bunch of dragons. That, I am not ashamed to say that combo is terrible. And I'm not going to be playing it. This is, so I, as somebody who plays a combo that dies to shock, playing a combo that dies to shock then requires you to play actual Splinter Twin 4-mana artifact sounds awful. So, and you have to have a liquid metal coating in play, just not doing it. But we're gonna look at the decks that we've played before, or that we've been making to try and accomplish this goal. I don't remember where we started. Might have been Engineer. So this Engineer deck may need some tweaking. This could be the best one we've made, actually. Brief Blade? No thank you. So here's the idea behind this Engineer deck. Ensnaring Bridge is just very good. That's it. That's the whole idea behind this Engineer deck. Ensnaring Bridge is very good. And if we can just land an Ensnaring Bridge and we have a resilient combo, we can do it. So, and then Goblin Engineer gets you Corporate Orb if you want it, or whatever the hell it is. But, the two combos in this deck are Goblin Engineer plus Thornbite Staff plus Mearsire, and then Lotus Bloom in the yard. Very convoluted. And then the other one is Fable of the Mirror Breaker transformed plus Thornbite Staff plus Goldhound. Just less pieces, but they all have to be in play. So it's basically the same number. And you can make infinite creatures enter the battlefield with either of these combos. And then you have Urza's Saga in your deck to find Altar of the Brood more. So they're like 5-piece combos. Kind of terrible. We got a little bit better than that in the next iteration. I think this was the next iteration. This was Vaneroso's deck. It was Mvani in the chat. But this was like my take on it. This is just acknowledging that you're going in on Ensnaring Bridge being the best thing. Dragavan to ramp to it. Same Goblin Engineers. The combo takes up a smaller footprint in the deck. Still wasn't very good. Has all these spell lands and chalices. You're like on this chalice plan. I think chalice is terrible in modern. Don't want to play. Next thing was this deck that I made. And this, I think, is closer to where you want to be. For a few reasons. Cleansing Wildfire attacks 4-color very well. Why? You get to kill their triomes and you get to kill their basics that they put Abundant Growth, right? So Cleansing Wildfire is just a good card, right? Goblin Engineer can find us Liquid Metal Torque or Liquid Metal Coating, which works with Rip Apart to become destroy target anything. Basically. Liquid Metal Coating is the super pumped up version of that because you can kill lands. This is a lot like Painter Servant in that regard. Esper Sentinel's here just because it's good. That's it. It's the only reason. And we're still leaning on Ensnaring Bridge and getting Karn. I think this was my latest iteration of these decks, but it needs work. I'm not entirely sure where to go from here. So this is another deck I made, by the way. This isn't in the... If everybody likes this deck better, we could try to iterate this one, but I'm not sure this is even good in the format. But I like to look at Modern Horizons 2 cards and 1 cards that don't see enough play and try to use them because in general they're all crazy powerful. So Abiding Grace, your vote barely counts, but thank you for making your voice heard. That's basically what they tell us at the ballot box every election anyway. Anyway, Abiding Grace plus Martyr of Frost plus Sky Hussars in your hand that are just drawing every turn can lead to like basically locking your opponent out. So this is another prison deck, but not like it's not very consistent at all. We can play a game with this in the practice room and you'll see. Not very good. You have all these Force Spike effects that only work on non-creatures, or yeah, that basically work on instants and sorceries, but like there are so many creatures other than Martyr of Frost. There are so many creatures that beat you. It's tough. So like maybe this deck is better if you play the Hermit. I think he's Deranged Hermit. What? Yeah, Malevolent Hermit. So Malevolent Hermit is, you can't bring it back, but it is a counter spell that you get to just put in play. I was having a hard time with this. So this is for people who are like real I was gonna say StarCraft historians, Star City Games historians. This is non-creature still Mvani, but it's not just instants and sorceries, it's all non-creature spells. Which is like slightly better. So like I don't know. Maybe you're supposed to be playing this. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. But anyway, if anybody can name the progenitor of this deck, the person who first made this deck, it was a legacy deck, if you can believe that. It used to play... It used to play Sage of Epiteer. I would be shocked. I mean, I'm gonna give the person credit in just a second because I don't think anybody has any idea. But I saw Greg Hatch play this live in... What year is this? I don't even know. A long time ago. Star City Games was still running, so it's at least 2 years ago. You can't even see when it was uploaded? At least 7 years ago, because the oldest comment I see is 7 years old. So, his was a legacy deck, and you had Force of Will, which counters everything. But he actually did decently well in this tournament. But it's like you had Wasteland, he used Curse Catcher, but it's basically the same. And all of their spells are generally cheaper, so I think these fairies were a little bit better. But I'm not entirely sure that this is the way to go. My girlfriend is sending me pictures of her playing Kirby. Yeah, this is a deck. I don't know if it's good, but Abiding Grace brings back a 1 mana value creature every turn, and Martyr of Frost can lock your opponent out of the game. It's not very good, to be perfectly honest. I tried it and I couldn't come close to winning anything with it. There's a Rogues deck out there as well that, you know, you kind of want to play. So this is another deck I brewed recently. It's obviously I invented Rogues, but this is another card from Modern Horizons that nobody plays currently. But if you can make it so that your creatures beg to be blocked, and having 3/2s and things, you know, does that, you can get multiple ETBs. So Brazen Borrower, Snapcaster Mage, Thieves Guild Enforcer, and like you need a ninja card or two to like threaten it. I don't think this is good enough, but it's a thing. Maybe someday one of you will break this, but oh, this is the latest iteration I had of these engineer decks. This is very bad, but I think I learned something from it. I don't know if you guys remember those Crack the Earth decks that were running around for a little bit right after Modern Horizons 2. You kind of need Ragavan to make it work because it generates an extra permanent. But I was going to see what I could do with a Snoop combo in there. So for those who don't know, you can actually do the Snoop combo with only red mana. If you use Brainstone to put Kiki Jiki on top of your deck, and you have a Snoop in play, you Brainstone Kiki Jiki to the top, you make infinite dudes, you untap and win. So, like, you can do that as early as turn 3. So it's not bad, but I thought, because it doesn't cost a lot of mana to do the combo, maybe I can just play a mana denial deck, because that is good against 4 color. Or as a Saga finds one of your Brainstones, then you just play a Snoop out and the rest is history, right? Well, once you find Kiki Jiki. So, like, these are the hoops that you have to jump through to be good against 4 color, in my opinion, other than Living End. You can either be a combo deck that goes off over and over again with spells instead of creatures, or you can really try to limit their land count. And this was the way to do that. I don't know the best way forward. I forgot about this. Does this deck have legs? Why does this have 25 lands in it? Cleric Pod. What does this do? And this stops pitch casting Solitude, basically. I mean, it stops Solitude. It's like old school Teferi. Teferi's good, so is this card. Why doesn't this have Aether Vial in it? Just have Aether Vial in it. I mean, I guess Chalice makes it don't want to have Aether Vial, but I think you probably still want it. Then Canonist. Canonist, Skyclave Apparition. Maybe, I don't know. This is not a good deck. This is a terrible deck. But let's say we start from Engineer, Cleansing Wildfire, Flagstones of Truth. Let's say we start from there. We fill out the rest. I think Karn is good in that deck. But maybe Torpor Orb is where we want to be. Like, maybe this deck is just fine with Torpor Orb. Then, like, or 1-drops to Fiddlebender into Torpor Orb. But then you need 3-drops. Yeah, it doesn't matter. If you land Torpor Orb, you're winning, and you have Fiddlebender. Like, I get it. But you can play Goblin Engineer to put Torpor Orb in your yard. So, like, if I have a turn 2 Torpor Orb, I'm winning. That's the deck we're designing. And then Engineer protects my Torpor Orb. Because if they kill my Torpor Orb, I bring it back. Right? So it doesn't matter that it stops the eat. It's not as big a nombo as it looks like. Now, why is this not legal? Because it has 19 cards in the side. Okay. So, like, how do we make a deck that wants Torpor Orb and also just doesn't lose the game if you don't have Torpor? I think that's the problem with Death and Taxes. And it's very hard to get around. Like, Shadowspear, Soul Guide Lantern, sure. 1 Ensnaring Bridge, fine. Not great, but fine. Liquid Metal Torque needs to ramp you up to 4-drops. All we have is Karn. That kind of doesn't make sense. It also doesn't really make sense that you're trying to ramp to 4-drops and you have Goblin Engineer deck. I think this deck just can't. He just can't function. I think the next best thing to do is just make Red White Moon What does Red White Moonlight look like currently? We're gonna do some aspiring Spike style brewing. All Spike's haters, they're like, he just takes decks that people already made and then he claims them as his own because he made like 2 changes. Yet nobody else can win with the decks that he makes the 2 changes to, right? So like, ooh, we wanna. I was thinking General Rockerick and Rip Apart. But General Rockerick and Liquid Metal Coating are obviously Nombos. Right? So you probably don't wanna do that. I don't know. It's tough brewing new decks in Modern. Everything is so stale. There's no spice to be had in the leagues. Like, absolutely none. It's the same decks. Asmo Food, Esper Asmo Food is the newest thing. That's a Spike brew. This is an old deck that's getting brought back. They have Cleansing Wildfire, notice that. See, we're not alone in wanting to move to Cleansing Wildfire to fight 4 color. The mono blue M Hayashi deck, wasn't it just Merfolk with Chalice? I think he just played mono blue Chalice. I don't know where it is. It's not here. I can just click their name. Claims he 5-0'd with it, but it's nowhere in these dumps. What's up with that? Nobody else was playing it. Or it's not his deck. There's no. Is it this one? Because this is Doc-chan. Memnite Reality. This is not the one. Apiliotes played it this time? Alright, here it is. Yeah, this is Chalice. And he uses Svelune and no actual Merfolk. I remember that there was a Merfolk. I gotta be honest, this deck doesn't look good. I don't really know why you would play this. Anything can 5-0. I just don't see what this does. It's a tempo deck. But I really don't get it. Yeah, anything can 5-0. I'm not impressed by the fact that this 5-0'd. I don't see a reason to play the deck. I'm not telling you the deck is unplayable, but it's like, if you queue up into a tournament with Goblins because you believe your blue-red matchup is good against worse players, sure. That's a reason to play it. If you think you're the best player in the room and you can win every blue-red thing, that's the most popular deck in the meta. Do it. This doesn't seem good against any deck. Because Brazen Borrower doesn't do anything. Svelune doesn't. I guess it's good against blue-red, this deck, but not even really. I don't see what this beats. I mean, I know it can win. I just don't see what it's there to beat. And maybe I would if I played it more. I do think the place to start to brew in red is Cleansing Wildfire right now. And I think that's why you see... Why can't I get back to it? I think that's why you see this deck popping back up, Jeskai Blink. I think that might be why you see Gruul Hardened Scales. No, they're using Goblin Bombardment. because I think that card is exploitable, and I think it is very good against 4 color, and it's not bad against other things. You know what I mean? If you can target your own stuff, it's fantastic. I do think it's the place to start a brew. I do think it's a reason to be in red. The other card that may be a reason... I was going to say it could be Blood Sun, but it doesn't really do it. You don't need to play Ensnaring Bridge in red, so to say that you should be in red because of Ensnaring Bridge is... that doesn't make sense. Let's see. Let's just pick a deck and we'll... Hey, Sugar Peach. Oh, are you trying to play? This brewing is not going well. I'm not learning anything right now. I'm kind of like banging my head against the wall. I think we need to add something new to the equation, but like... I hate doing this. Like, when you go to Scryfall, I feel like you're just... you're kind of done. There's something weird we could sort this by. Do the EDH rec players know anything? Why are these... what? Why are they like every art ever? I mean, I play Pioneer, but I have Mardu, Greasefang. It's okay. Pioneer's... It's all right. I mean... there's just not good goblins in Pioneer, so like I haven't had any reason to try and do anything, and the super powerful stuff is like kind of already known. But with Modern, there's a huge card pool of things that fit together weirdly. So you can get away with a lot more. Like Harmonic Prodigy is a card worth building around. But nobody's really done it successfully because there's not like... the best thing to do with this is prowess. It's not always the case, but... you would make blue-red prowess. This Snapcaster Mage, the prowess 1-drops, and then you could put Aether Vial in. You'd have Lightning Bolt, Aggressive Iteration, Lightning Bolt and Expressive Iteration is enough to make that worth it anyway. But then it's like the worst card in the deck is this. Then. Everybody likes Prodigy because of not prowess, but the best thing to be doing with it is prowess. That's what I'm saying. There's a reason that it's got prowess in it, on it. And there's a reason you don't see any big splashy combo decks with it. So you play Dragon's Rage Channeler, Unholy. It really, the deck builds itself. It's very boring. We can build it, but it's not fun. Of course the double trigger is very strong, it's just very vulnerable. And the other prowess decks are just probably faster and don't have this card in it. And I mean, you're in red, so you're supposed to be playing Ragavan, but let's pretend you're not supposed to be, right? Mishra's Bauble, Expressive, Iteration. Probably play Manamorphose. What other good shaman types are there? I don't know what you mean by that. Shaman is the type. I don't know. Let's say we have room for 5 more cards. Yeah, Lava Dart is an insane amount of prowess triggers. But like, you're dipping into blue for card draw. It specifies both wizards and shamans. So Dragon's Rage Channeler is a shaman. Goldscar Mage is a wizard. Oh, Monastery Swiftspear, I forgot to. We actually don't even have room for all these. Monastery Swiftspear. Oh, is a monk. I thought that was a wizard. Here's this guy, but I think you still play Swiftspear. Yeah, I think 3 mana is a little bit too much. Like, you just want to churn through your deck. There's not a ton to it. And then, like, you could play, instead of these expressives, you could just play Consider. Like, maybe these aren't even good. Actually, I don't think you want Unholy Heats and Lava Darts. I think Lava Dart is enough. And then you probably play Consider. Not sure. But I don't think that this deck is very exciting. No, I don't. So the reason I don't think you play Mutagenic Growth is that have a you basically have a combo that you're looking for, right? We are a Snapcaster Bolt deck, and we're trying to get them low enough that that Bolt Snap Bolt is good enough. And when you don't have that, and you have like Harmonic Prodigy, and Snapcaster and Manamorphose, which was a free include in your deck, you can just draw 2 looking for burn to burn them out, right? Like that's kind of what we're going for. And maybe we should be playing more burn and less expressive hitters. I don't know what you could play, like lava spike. In fact, this may be better as a legacy deck even. Fire for DRC, that's cute. You already have Mishra's Bauble and fetch lands and instant. I don't know if that's really necessary. I think it's actually worse than Lava Dart in general, so I think I would be adding Lava Darts 3 and 4 before any of that. Are any of there's no like Kamigawa wizards or shamans? Wizard. Because that set had a lot of good. That was the last like good set. I think the Innistrad sets are so lame. That card stinks. Kameshi. Nope. A reflection of Kiki and Vessel, the all consume. I guess this is. Nope. This is like looking like a Pioneer deck though, if you include that anyway. I think these are. This is basically the deck. You just. Whoops, I typed Scalding Tarn into the chat instead of MTGO. I already typed Scalding and didn't. What's going on here? I actually own 5 Scalding Tarns? No way. How did that happen? Now the mana in this deck is a little bit worse than usual. Because playing one basic probably needs something like Song of Creation Storm. I think is an old deck, but I don't like playing Storm anymore. I used to play Blue-Red Storm. I want to be just playing the game by myself on my side of the field. I should just steal the mana base from Blue-Red, but this deck really is pedal to the metal, so I think what's the Pain Land? The Blue-Red Pain Land. Shivan. We might want Shivan Reef. And then, is this 16 or 18? 18 lands? You can probably get away with 18 lands in Mishra's Bauble, but for being like conservative, yeah, Odawara is probably worth it. Tokens on, probably not worth it, to be honest. Never know. And this deck, I mean, it's a slightly bigger prowess, and the question is, what's the point? The point is to play Harmonic Prodigy and Snapcaster Mage and be like, oh my god, 2 free Manamorphoses to dig me. whatever I need, but Dragon's Rage Channeler kind of is doing that already, and it's not bad. Definitely not bad. 20 lands is almost definitely too. You deck 4. Prepare to get wrecked, Miami Fornia. I don't know. This is like not the type of deck I want to play, nor do I think this is like fantastic against just because the whole purpose of the deck is Harmonic Prodigy. I'm gonna keep 2 of them just so one of them survives. Normally I would probably keep 1 Harmonic Prodigy and 2 DRC. This is just 4 color? No. Prismatic Vista? Who's Prismatic Vista? Well, guess what I should have put back. So maybe we've just discovered that there's not enough non-creatures in this deck, which is fine. This is the big Panza. That's what I think is the best thing to be doing. To beat well, we play 1 island, so you're gonna see though how good these Harmonic Prodigies are when you get 20 Prowess triggers. Bloodbraid, you got it. See Pyromancer, oh no. Probably dead to this. I don't understand the premise behind playing something like Panza in the practice room. I don't blame anybody really for playing anything they want in the practice room. I just don't get like I mean, they must have some spice. But like Endurance, Fury, Bloodbraid, Elf Season, Pyromancer, like you know the deck. Really not a ton going on either. But I guess that's the same thing you could say about blue, red, whatever, but it's pretty obvious that I have something crazy going on. I think Lightning Bolt wins us the game, like on the spot, to be honest. Lava Dart probably does too. They have Fable, there's the spice. Yeah, EDH is actually a decent place to get ideas from. I just don't think that a 4-mana artifact has a home in Modern. We would just play Tron. You could play Mono Red Tron with Magda, I guess. It's so many disparate pieces that do nothing on their own. Like actual nothing. And it's not like we have 97 cards that are doing other things. And it's not like we have to jump over the hurdle of killing multiple players at once. If this doesn't kill me, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If it doesn't kill me, we could win. Lava Dart, go. We don't have a sideboard. Do we not have enough non-creature spells? I didn't even count. We probably don't. One of the reasons I wanted to play this deck was because I thought Monastery Swiftspear plus Mistress Bauble would be exciting, but I mean, Soulscar Mage and DRC plus Mistress Bauble is still exciting. Yeah, I like the card Liquid Metal because it does... It as a combo allows you to kill a lot of things, but that can't be your win con. I mean, I guess you keep this, right? I think we actually lead on Soulscar Mage with this hand. Like, I'm not afraid to play cards that are considered bad, but leaning on a creature combo in Modern is already iffy because 2 of the 5 elementals, actually 3 of the 5 elementals deal with that. Could say 4 of the 5. We need to play this first. We are going to... We're going to get hit by Ragavan. We don't want to draw that. We'll get a basic island. They can Blood Moon us. Yeah, I'm not afraid to play bad cards. Or cards that people think are bad. But I don't want to... play cards that just line up poorly, if that makes sense. Like, I'm trying to beat 4-color, so I'm not going to do something that completely walks into everything 4-color is doing. All right, we're done here. We might be able to win this, but I don't even like this deck. What can we do with Suspend? You can suspend your own thing to get around Evoke or some horrible thing that happens. So if you play blue-white Suspend Ephemerate and something crazy, like, exile target creature and put 2 time counters. Like, this card is very powerful. In a tempo type deck, but it's also like the next version of Ephemerate and that other card, those other cards that people are playing to like do the whole Grief Blade Mind Twist you thing. So what has a cast trigger that happens like when you don't cast it from your graveyard or from your hand? So like, this is Scryfall. I like Dermotaxi too. Wait a second. I had a Dermotaxi build that I don't remember before I had this token. It was like not worth buying the cards, but it was a good deck. What the hell was it? I have to read Dermotaxi. So, as it enters the battlefield, exile a creature card from your graveyard. Tap 2. Oh yeah. You want to see the brew? I never put this on paper. I think this is actually legitimately an improvement on a deck that already existed. So, This is ooze combo. So I'm gonna go just like pull up an ooze combo deck. If I don't miss anything. Where is it? There's a modern deck with it already. This looks modern. Any dreadful. Product ooze. You can do it on screen. Necrotic ooze, filter, modern. No decks? I've definitely played against it. All right, we'll just build it. Fuck it. So you play Necrotic ooze, and you're trying to fill your graveyard. And dash. And you're trying to fill your graveyard, so you have cards like Theater Wayfinder, and you have cards like Stitcher Supplier. Excuse me. There are better cards than this in Modern that fill your graveyard, right? But the thing is, they crew the Dermotaxi. And yeah, you could play Dredgers, but we want things that can also crew the Dermotaxi. And so this is the old you probably don't need 4 of those. Goryo's Vengeance combo, but now you have more copies. And so, or you don't want persist, you want unmarked grave. Probably play Thoughtseize. What else would you play? There's actually, you know what? This is why I wanted to look it up, because there's actually more combos with Necrotic Ooze, but this is Ooze's 5 through 8. And like, I think you can just jam these 2 decks together and make it more consistent. Is why I thought this was good. So there's like, I know modern Necrotic Ooze combo. I've played against it. Overpowered Ooze, Aspiring Spike last year. Get the deck list. So he has Wayfinder, Goryo's Vengeance, Fauna Shaman, interesting. Stitcher Supplier, just 3 of them. Eldritch Evolution to find your oozes, which makes sense. I guess I had the deck pretty much spot on. They're playing birds, but we could switch that to like anything that crews the Dermotaxi. Theater Wayfinder, Fauna Shaman. I guess we would just play. Now we're playing. Do you want Lotleth Troll over like I don't know, other stuff. Because like I like the. I guess Lawless Troll's okay. I mean, you need Eldritch Evolution finds you Necrotic Ooze. Yes. I don't think you want 4 of them. Maybe you want 4 of them. And then I guess you can play Ignoble now. No, Ignoble only has 0 power. That's why he's playing Birds. Oh, they don't need power. Nice. It's just tap 2 untapped creature. So yeah, you would just play Ignoble. And then he was playing 22 lands, I think, which means we're like a little bit excessive here. Why wasn't he playing Unmarked Grave? Did it not exist at this time? It may not have. I'm not sure. 22. 22 is probably the right number of lands, considering your curve stops basically at 3. Only 3. Fauna Shaman is the same as Unmarked Grave here. Actually, not really. Fauna Shaman may just be better. Try it. Fauna Shaman. And then this is too many Stitcher supply. Nah, the Thoughtseizes should just go into the board is really what should happen. And then that's 23 lands. So you can add 4th Lotless Troll. The Ooze, yeah. So nobody has tried it with Dermotaxi, and it may just like up the consistency. That's my only thought. That like you just kind of always, and there may be something else with Dermotaxi that I'm not noticing, but I remember thinking like Dermotaxi probably breaks this deck kind of wide open. Don't need Jund Triome. Overgrown Tombs. Also, how are you doing today? Why is it that I hate? I guess Blossoming. What is it? Marsh. It's something marsh. Blooming Marsh. Marsh. Yeah, the Gristlebrand's over here. That's how you draw all the lands. Nah, it's really hard. Magic is the worst thing to stream, to be honest. Everybody has to know every card in your deck already. So Dermotaxi is another reanimation spell beyond Goryo's Vengeance and Necrotic Ooze. So we kind of have 12 ways to reanimate, which is a lot. So maybe we can get rid of a Fauna Shaman, because I do think it's the weakest way to get stuff into the yard. Just add another Borb. I mean, it's a powerful deck. There's no question that it's powerful. And we've upped the consistency, I think. by adding Dermotaxi. So, like, I do not know what you put in a black-green deck. Why do you have Stomping Ground? One Stomping Ground? To cast Magus of the Moon? I'm not doing that right now. Twilight Mire, sure. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 forests and 1, 2, 4 swamps. Whatever. Twilight Mire. Basic dash forest. Where are you? I am just trying this out. I guess you don't want your 4th land to come into play untapped very often. We'll cut some of these. I didn't do basic dash swamp, so now I'm stuck scrolling down. And I don't want to. Like, I just want to get an idea of this before I even waste time on a sideboard. Of how much more consistent. There's no Golgari card that's better than Fauna. Well, there might be. There might be a better card at doing a specific thing. But I settled on the Fauna Shamans. How's it going, Quicksilver? Thank you. I settled on Fauna Shaman because number 1, Spike had it in his deck and I thought it was a good idea. But number 2, damn it, it was just lagging. That's why it wouldn't drag over. It crews Dermotaxi. And it puts things in the graveyard. So, like, it puts things in hand. It puts things in the graveyard. It crews the taxi. It kind of does all 3 of the things that we want to be doing. So, there might be a better card that ends up fitting in it, but I think this is fine. Is this hand good? You lost audio? No, I stopped playing music. It turned off, but I'm gonna play another show. Let's mulligan. This hand is not super crazy. This hand is also very bad. This hand is closer. We'll keep this. We can throw back this Twilight Mire and a land. And we're just on the reanimate plan now. We'll pretend to keep up interaction. What was the 2-mana Golgari creature that cared about Delirium? Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. He's a 2/2 that when he hits people, he puts things into your graveyard, and he's a 4/4. But couldn't tell you what his name is. There's also a Golgari creature that mills 3 cards, I think, and gets a land on top of your library or something like that. Why you'd ever want that, I don't know. Can you do this? Right. We can do this instant speed. I'm gonna discard this lot list because maybe I don't need to even activate. They thought real hard about countering that and decided not to. This is one of my least favorite cards to put in a combo deck, Stitch Multiplier. It is just not enough cards. Alright, I don't think Merfolk can beat this deck, but maybe post board they could. Oh, they tapped it. I was supposed to respond. Whoops, I wasn't even reading. Because Because I was just saying, I don't think Merfolk can beat this. That's fine. If we draw a land, we can do it in one turn. Doesn't matter. Do it. Yeah. So we don't have anything in our graveyard, so we're just getting Gristlebrand. Wait a second. Oh, it doesn't work how I thought it did. I'm so dumb. Haha, this is why you test the deck. I guess next turn we can I guess next turn we can do it. Whoops. That makes that mistake against the Trickster worse. But whatever. I'll block. You can have a card. At the beginning of the next end step. Ooh. Well, guess what we're doing? You got it. You countered my Goryo's Vengeance. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Goryo's Vengeance? Question mark? Now, how the hell do we win from here? I don't know, but this is the whole deck. So I can discard another Gristlebrand to get something into my hand. I assume I'm supposed to attack first. Yeah, I know to attack. I'm aware that you attack and you gain 7 and you draw 14 cards. I just don't know how I win from here. Other than like getting more Goryo's Vengeances. That looks like one of the worst possible draw 7s I ever could have imagined. So I guess we discard Fauna Shaman. We keep all the lands. And then next turn we just play Ooze and try to kill him. I have to play one land. I guess I don't have to discard anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm not drawing again. This deck sucks. I could have tried to draw another Goryo's Vengeance, but not having Dermotaxi or Goryo's Vengeance as outs made that less desirable when I can just 3, 6, 9, 12 them. Yeah. So all we got to do is survive this turn, I think, which we do. Unless they have a counterspell, right? Dead to counterspell. 3. Take 7. Actually, we take 4. Alright. Take. Not gonna. I think I'm supposed to... Do I have a Lotless Troll in my graveyard? I do. Think I want this in my graveyard? I don't even know. Land. We win. I don't know why I would block both. But could. All right, so we lose to subtlety. Can't beat a subtlety. For another Gristlebrand activation. Oh, I didn't need. Yeah, I guess you're right about that. Hey, look, we have 4 Thoughtseizes. I guess you play them. What do you get rid of? Thermotaxi's less likely. Fauna Shaman's fine. Maybe we take out a Taxi for Barignos. And let's cut a Lotless Troll. I don't know. I expected Dermotaxi to up my consistency a ton, but drew 3 hands and none of them looked good. Wow, the mana here is awful. This would be a great hand with 1 more mana, but I mean that's how they all look, right? Or even if this was black-green, I would... This wasn't a swamp. Hand is atrocious. I'm gonna mulligan. At least this gets somewhere. Go like this. The second Fauna Shaman. And we just need to draw any creature. Although maybe just playing Ignoble was dumb, but... This seems bad. This seems bad. The fact that it's generating... Okay, wait a minute. Does that change anything? That's like basically another reanimate spell. And it's not even a creature card. Gotta draw a creature card. Creature. Creature. Bristlebrand specifically would be fantastic. Yeah, that's a creature card. Okay. Can I let them know what it is? No, right? I guess we just like pass. Could hit him for 3, but got Island Walk. I'll take 3. He this guyed it. He Tide Shapered it. Tide Shaper is spreading seas, but without the drawing a card. Instead, you have 2 or folk. Okay, so is there a reason Dermotaxi instead of Goryo's Vengeance? Also, the fact that this is an island really sucks, right? Guess you grab Ooze. I don't think there is a reason to Dermotaxi instead of... Not that I could even do it successfully anyway. So I can play this forest and gain 9. But you can't, like, storm off, right? Like, I can't make more mana here. You just use this to set up for another turn? But see, I guess this is where Dermotaxi could theoretically come into play, because you can... It's cheap. It's not really a good reason. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't even... There's no reason for me to draw, right? Because I just have it all. I don't think there is. What is the reason? I'd like to hear it. I have a Fauna Shaman and Ignoble Hierarch in my hand. Oh, but I could just discard to hand size? Okay, but that's not your yard. I mean, that's true. You've got a point there. But given that I can do it anyway. Oh! Oh! I guess I'm just supposed to grab Orborigmos? So now I could Dermotaxi. And I could actually crew it. What would that do? I would have a permanent Gristlebrand. I could also just play Necroticus, draw a bunch, and then kill them. I guess that's what I've been supposed to be doing this whole time. So they could counter me here. Although we could play around subtlety. Could play around subtlety. If we lose here to subtlety, Dermotaxi has a purpose, but yeah, I think we're gonna hit enough lands. Not sure. Doesn't matter. 3, 6, 9. They're only at 10, so it's not like tough. Yeah, this is sort of a spicy one, MK, but I don't know if I don't know if the Dermotaxi is, if I fully understand it yet. I guess I should card these. Priority. Kind of crazy that you don't get priority at your thing like that. Great, because I can only I can't pay 7, so it doesn't ask me. This combo dies to both interaction and graveyard hate. Of course. It is more copies of Necroticus, but more restricted, correct. But a restriction that doesn't really matter. So it's just more copies of Necroticus. So you have like, you basically have 12 reanimate spells. Was the idea. and maybe it's good enough. I barely understand how this deck is working. So I've been like playing crappy. It's working okay. We probably need these. Let's put the dermotaxis back in, because I actually Fauna Shaman has been an all-star in all these games. 19 text messages. Take out these Thoughtseize. Taxi would remove the graveyard hate portion out of it too, as it exiles the card. Yes. But they could graveyard, like, it's not like it functions with graveyard hate in play. You know what I mean? So, yes and no. This is a key. You have an Aether Vial. I don't know if I want to run this through a league or not, especially since it's already 7. I think I'm going to play one more tournament practice game just to see if I can get like a hand where Dermotaxi does something. How's it going, Officer Man? You? Been a while. We're testing out some like we tried to brew something for like almost half an hour and just didn't get anywhere new with Goblin in it. Ooh. I'm not from Canada. But face to face, big tournament. How'd you do? What'd you play? Are they thinking of tapping out? Like, what is... Alright, dismember. $5-3, not bad. What'd you lose to? Played Goblins earlier today. Ugh, that's terrible. We played Goblins earlier today and it did not go so hot. Maybe I should have tried to discard the hand size. Because that's a guaranteed 2-turn Crystal Brand here. Yeah, that I should have discarded hand size. Where's your list? Where can we look at it? And who did you beat? I've heard that basically the only thing showing up to these tournaments is Blue-Red Murktide and Yorion. And I know we have a good matchup against Blue-Red. Damn, I'm really regretting... All right, let's just play another game. I don't care how the matchup against Merfolk is. I'm trying to see a Dermotaxi game. Because maybe Dermotaxi sucks. But I don't think it does. Wait a second. I'm in 2? What? My match has started and yet I'm not in it? I started watching? Ow. Maybe we'll play your list next time just to see. I'm sure it's not too different from our own. Keep. Okay, this is a Dermotaxi hand. This is exactly what I was looking for. Satyr Wayfinder. Stitcher Supplier. Dermotaxi. Come on. You can't auto tap in 2022? Lotless Troll, Fauna Shaman, Hierarch. Not very good mills. Ragavan. Creatures I will block for 100. Not a bad draw. Is that your same list? Wow, come on. 2 Goryo's Vengeances in the yard. I mean, we have to block this Ragavan with the Stitcher Supplier because our only reanimation spell has no targets. But even if... Are they kidding? What kind of a format is this to post a deck list? What the hell is going on here? Is this you? No. Unless this is you? No. Oh, Goblins. Wow, I'm so dumb. I was like looking for it to say Rakdos Goblins like a dummy. Lands. Where do the spells start? 3 Mog, 1 Skirk, 4... this looks like my exact deck list, except I play Chieftain instead of... Or I don't play Chieftain, I play Battlecry Goblin. Oh, and the Twin Shot Sniper is interesting. Is this 23 lands? Is that how you do that? Must be. And then Thoughtseize, Leyline, Goblin Trashmaster, an extra slinging in the board, I guess, for burn. 2 Furies is fine. I don't know what the Terminate's for. I've never liked the Boggart Harbingers in the board. I don't think it makes much sense. I think game 1 is your most likely game to need to combo and to get to combo. So, like, I've never understood... Did you play 23 lands though? That was one of my questions. This is unfortunate because Dermotaxi doesn't really do anything here. I guess it does though, because I can play Dermotaxi and exile a Fauna Shaman. And it's going to be hard for them to interact with. Does it get haste? No. Just discard this Fauna Shaman. So let's play this. Actually, let's not play this because it connives and we may need a turn. Yeah, so my questions are, how many lands is it? And what did you play against? Thank you. 24 lands. All right, so how do you find room for Twin Shot Sniper? You cut 1 Boggart Harbinger. Yeah, all right, that makes sense. I'm not a fan of that, but it's something people like to do. No Blood Moons in the board. So that I'm guessing there wasn't any like Titan in the room. Or if there was, that's what you lost to. But I guess based on this top 8, let's look at the top 8 again. Rakdos, Footfalls, Control. Yeah, I mean, this is a... Is it any shock? Congratulations, though. That's a good finish. It's a very good finish. You gotta play really tight to do that. So I think I'm supposed to block here, but I really want to activate this Thermo Taxi. Oh, I can't even block Ledger Shredder anyway. I've dropped a sniper since, but it was good in a very DRC or just turned so before Delirious. Yeah. That is a legit thing. So we can play a Dermotaxi. Doesn't really do anything for us. I am supposed to do this after they don't attack. This was dumb. Let's discard this. I am not going to be able to draw. This is rough. I guess you find Gristlebrand here, but... Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna be at 6. One Infect, Black Red Evoke, Red Murktide. That is an ideal. Damn, that's like a great meta. That is, I can see. I play both Magus's. I play both the Moons and the Thoughtseize. But yeah, I think that the Blood Moon is just good against some combo decks. But it is probably possible that it just isn't even necessary anymore. Yeah, those matchups. Murktide is a fair matchup, right? So yeah, this is exactly what you want to see. Black Red Evoke has given me trouble in the past, though. It's kind of a coin flip for both of you, so it's... But you can't really combo. You're just hoping that their deck sucks. And it does suck. I got my Fauna Shaman. Okay. So we got the Necrotic Ooze. So now I can just play it. I mean, I have to activate. Well, I was gonna activate Fauna Shaman to get. There's a Goblin Discord linked below the stream that I am always pretty much available on. You can just find me on Discord from there. But here's the thing. There's just not a ton that's changing in the format. Nobody knows any way to beat 4-color. It's literally nobody. Other than playing Living End, there's no way to do it. So, like, we're fine in the fair matchups. Wait, what am I doing here? I can't actually combo them? because I can't draw cards. Whoops. We're dead. This deck sucks. I'm done playing it. Means I'm about to end the stream and I'm about to raid somebody else. Anyway, it was a fun stream today. Thank you everybody for joining. A lot of people were here for the league earlier, which I appreciate. Less people like watching me through, but we haven't cracked it yet. But we're gonna keep trying to figure out how to beat 4-color with the goblins in our deck. Definitely iffy. So yeah, here's the Goblins Discord if you've ever seen it. Linked below the stream. Post my shit there.
That was insane. I missed this.
We're gonna raid Everos because Everos is a friend. And hopefully he's playing Pioneer Blue-Eye Control. That's fine. I don't like that deck, but so thank you everybody for joining me. Follow, subscribe, whatever. Subscribe on YouTube, not Twitch. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time, and I may see you later playing Elden Ring. We'll see on my night code. Have a good night, everybody. See you around.